That reminds me, I do need to mark off one other thing. Good thing I looked. So I need to look up. Need to mark on my document really quick so I don't forget. Need to mark off Bardic Inspo. Blah, 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 blah. Just doing some last fixes really quick. Okay, that's 3. This, which I'm not going to tell you about. And then we also have... Alright, so that changes that, and that, which is good for that. That is good for that. Okay, so that's good. Alright, I think I'm good. Is everybody else good?
Think so.
Yep.
Alright, well, now I get to ask the question that one of you is going to have to go through. Who would like to do the recap of what happened last time?
We already briefly had a conversation about it, and me and Stiletto came to the conclusion that I would be doing the recap.
Okay.
So,
Go right ahead.
thank you. Last time, on the Kingdom of Dragons, it's been a minute.
It's been 2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks. We finally got to explore Ghent. Yippee, wahoo! We spent the night at a nice little inn, and shenanigans ensued in the morning, courtesy of Sickle and Russell. Meow. It was wild. And then from the innkeeper, I believe, we heard rumors of tensions being high over in the eastern part of the city. Boom. We got a spot to investigate.
Yeah, as if tensions weren't already high enough within the city and the war.
Yeah. And so we head over there, and the east side of the city is a bit more. It's a bit on the seedier side, the more sketch side. So we quickly learn that asking those kinds of questions around is not the most wise decision. So that first investigation was a bust. So we then decide to go check out the Quantum Casino, see if we can find anything there. Unfortunately, we are stopped and told that the boss is out and that the casino is closed. But we hear that the boss of this casino could be found at a particular bar or tavern, whatever it's called,
Either way.
in the east side. So back we go into the scary part. We eventually find the tavern, and everyone's giving us the hella bombastic side eye.
Bombastic side eye. I feel like I should not be the one to say it. I feel like it should be Pikmin saying it.
Pikmin, that's your cue.
Pikmin!
Anyway.
Bombastic side eye.
Thank you.
There he goes. Thank you. You know, I could have just played the sound effect, but anyway.
We need to make that a sound effect for this server.
We really should. Anyway, after a bit of nervously just hanging around, we decide to split, and Missouri and Waverly go to talk to this boss character who is very drunk at the bar, and Sickle and Russell go to talk to this mysterious hooded figure over to the side. Missouri and Waverly, it starts to go well until it doesn't, and long story short, Waverly picks a fight with the fucking Kobold and gets herself thrown into the fighting pit. gets her ass beat. It was not fun. And almost gets her stuff stolen, but thankfully Missouri was there to bail her out and win her stuff back. Yippee! But as Missouri was about to leave, the Kobold got up and tried to attack her. And in response, the previously drunk boss got up, jumped into the arena, and cut the fucker's arms off. It was gruesome.
Yep.
Yeah. So that guy's dead. And then he calls out the other people sitting at his table and reveals that they're all part of the Trmyx bandits. Including the boss. Which is, not very good. We get to talking to this boss now that he is no longer drunk off his ass. For some reason. And we learned that his name is Rupert. And that, we basically arrange a meeting for later that day at the casino. I sure hope it goes well for the people who tried to kill us earlier. So after that, we leave the tavern, but after a bit of walking, it's made apparent that there are people following us. So we try to, pick up the pace, try to lose them. It doesn't go well. We're still being tracked by at least one. And then, Waverly gets, pulled off to the side by somebody. And Sickle sees, so he goes and follows. It is eventually revealed that this person who pulled Waverly off to the side is that hooded figure from that Russell and Sickle were talking to at the bar. And this hooded figure turns out to be Waverly's old friend Dixon. He's back.
W.
We love that. So things are explained. The other two we are all regrouped again. And then, the person who was following us, shows up. And Waverly, like the dumbass she is like, yeah, seems a bit outnumbered. And they're like, are you sure about that? And now we're surrounded, and we're about to probably almost die. And that's where we left off.
That's a very good recap, actually. It's a very, very, very good recap. So, with that being said, you can take your inspiration point. And with the comments, obviously, all of you saying, Waverly, you just don't do that.
Never say that.
Never say that.
Trmyx, as they all come out, you look over to the main... we're going to change our music a little bit here. You all look over to the main person. The one who walked in with the two little looking hound things, and she goes... What was that about being outnumbered again? Give up while you still have a chance.
Give up. Oh, you're serious?
She's just staring at you. She's wearing like this very interesting thing on her back, and you notice as you say, oh, you're serious, that this thing around her back starts to move into like brass mechanical arms kind of like protrude, and she like shoves her hands into like the lower halves of them, and now she's controlling them herself with her own hands inside. Like it's all almost like a mechanical device. You can see they start to steam and they start to pulse a little bit. Yeah, I'd give up.
Sorry, that's not in my vocal cords.
The
Took me a second.
Yeah, it seems like y'all are here and ready to tango, so we're not gonna make it fucking easy for ya.
You kind of Dixon kind of glances over to you. All right, and he immediately pulls out his short sword and his dagger.
Yup.
I've been meaning to do this for a while anyway, all things considered. So, yeah, I think that the answer is going to be no. Oh, good. Let's get him. Let's roll initiative.
All right. Okay, not horrible.
Okay, Dixon. Ooh, not great. Alright. Okay, so 25 to 20.
23.
23 for Sickle. 20 to 15.
I was muted. 21 for Russell. My
21 for Russell?
bad. Yes.
Oh, looks like your thing just
12.
Bird 3.0 on my thing. I'm gonna change that to Russell so I know. 12 for Waverly. What is your dex mod?
It is +1.
+1. Okay, this person's
Mine's
gonna be going
11.
before you then. Missouri.
11.
11. Alright. Rotate initiative here, make sure everybody's good. Sickle, I know your dex is maxed out, yes?
That's correct.
Alright, you... Ooh, are you... I gotta go double check one other thing. Waverly, what's your dex score?
My dex score is 12.
Okay, I need you to do one rollies with me. Please.
Ooh.
You're probably going first, that's a 2.
Okay, I got a 12.
Okay, so you're after that person, but before this, because you guys have the same score, with that. Okay, initiative is set, and immediately from the top of the area, you're gonna see this person here whip out their large crossbow, and they are going to take a shot with their heavy crossbow at Dixon. To start for their turn, is snapping on. Now it is. So for Dixon, it's a natural 20 to start.
No.
So it's not.
No, wait, hold on.
It's not a lot of damage. To be fair, it's one attack. It's a natural 20.
What?
Do you want to use it now or do you want to save it? That's really ridiculous that I suddenly just.
Do I want to use it now? I don't know.
I feel
It's
like
so early.
Everybody's
I feel like
relatively
it's
full health, yes?
way too early.
I also feel like it's way too early. That's my opinion as the DM. I think it's way too early, but do what you want to do.
Oh god. I'm sorry, Dixon. I'm gonna save it.
Okay, so that's gonna be 19 points of piercing damage to Dixon. And that is going to end the bandit trick shot's turn. They are actually going to position themselves. They're actually going to make a move, and they're going to move 20 feet here, and that's going to be the end of their turn. This brings us to Sickle.
All right.
So
Sickle
a shot goes
sees-
through, and Dixon, as he pulls out his knives, and you will see this, Sickle, obviously, as this happens, but as Dixon pulls out his sword, he immediately takes a bolt straight to the chest and coughs up a little bit of blood.
Ooh. Doesn't seem pleasant.
Nope. That hurt.
Oh boy. Okay. So Sickle. I gotta do it quick. So it's just gonna go 5, 10, 15. Okay, so I'd have to go one more. Gonna go one more this way.
I know what you're doing. Oh, we're doing it. Are we seeing it?
You do. We are.
Finally!
So Sickle's necklace, no longer being hidden, starts to glow various rainbow colors until it settles on this like yellow,
Mhm.
and a sickeningly sweet flavor engulfs Sickle's mouth. And that, for my bonus action, I am casting lightning-flavored Dragon's Breath.
Okay. So that is Dragon's Breath is concentration.
That's concentration.
Alrighty. Concentration. Perfect. So Sickle, sweetly sick flavor. You see his Sickle's mouth starts to spark with electrical energy. You watch as this person in front of you, Sickle, kind of takes a hesitant step back and kind of cocks their head. Not entirely sure what's going on.
And then immediately as my action, I'm just going to expel the breath.
Yep, you can do that.
And it is a 15-foot cone, so that should get all
The
of them.
spell, Dragon's Breath, I don't think it's 30.
It is a 15.
Oh,
I
is it
believe,
actually 15?
Unfortunately. Yeah.
So it is 15 for cone. Everybody has to make a dex save.
Yeah, DC is currently 13.
DC on that is 13. Actually, this is your necklace, is it not?
Yes, which is, you put the DC as 10 plus my PB.
10 plus your proficiency bonus, which, yeah, okay, yeah. Normally it's 8 plus, but for this, obviously, it's kind of a thing, so it's just 10. So 13 is the DC on that. So both the Clockwork Hound's gonna have to make the save, and the Trmyx Brawler, you're not entirely sure exactly what this person in front of you is capable of yet. They do look very scary, though, all things considered. So for the Clockwork Hounds, that's going to be a natural 14, so that's a save from that. And then the Trmyx in front of you, that's a 15, so they do both save.
Alright. That's going to be... Okay, so that's 12 half to 6 lightning damage.
6 points of lightning damage to you. Double checking the Clockwork Hounds. They don't take any additional damage from lightning, but they do additionally both take 6 points of lightning damage, so very good start there. That is your turn, and bonus action. Ashen.
And then Ashen,
Who is still in
Sickle.
Waverly's
Not
bag.
on the map.
no, because he's in Waverly's
He's in
bag.
Waverly's bag.
Yup.
Yup.
I think Sickle just interconic screams Ashen to me, and then Ashen pops out of the bag.
Well,
And is going to move like right behind Sickle,
Okay.
and I think is also is going to use a his dragon.
His Dragon Breath. And Ashen's DC is also the same?
Yes, it's also 13.
Also 13. So the Hounds. Hounds fail with a 3. The Trmyx, though, is another 14. So they save there, so they take half.
Okay, not hard, not great, but not hard. 15, 16, 17, 20 points of fire damage, and then half the 10 for the one.
Have to 10 for you. And as the fire strikes the Clockwork Hounds and this Trmyx, the flames burn. You can see that, oddly, the person in front of you kind of like definitely moves a little bit, but they still take a little bit of the brunt of the fire as they kind of like see a second breath coming and now realize, oh crap, this kid has a dragon and is jumping out of the way. The Hounds kind of take the fire, and you see as the flames burn, the Hounds just haven't really moved from their position, and the fire damage does not do as much as you think to the Hounds.
Okay.
They still failed though,
damn it.
so they still both take 10.
Oh, that's a cone.
That is a cone. Is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yeah. That's it.
Alright, so now we're going to be moving to down here. These two guys looking in Western looking hats. The Gunslingers! I'm going to be taking these guys' turns at the same time because they are the same stat block. And it's going to make things very fast for combat. So, they do both get to make 2 attacks. We're going to have... Ooh, interesting. They have an ability. They have advantage on weapon attacks made against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. So it's only a first turn thing.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. So this guy's going to move 15 feet here. And this guy's also going to like start to climb the rubble a little bit, and he's going to stand here. And I'm going to fire 2 shots at to Russell, and I'm going to fire 1 shot to Waverly and 1 shot to Missouri for this guy. I'm going to have him attack 2 separate targets. They do have advantage on their attack rolls here, so the one, we'll go from left to right. So the first attack, Russell, you're taking 2 attacks. So the first attack, this one's gonna go to you, Missouri. Does a 19 hit. So Russell and Missouri for both of you,
He's mute.
It's a 19 to hit. Shaft, you're mute.
Shaft?
I'm almost positive 19 hits because I'm pretty sure Shaft's AC is 18.
Yeah.
But that does hit you, Russell?
Yes, it does.
Okay. I'm waiting for Shaft to come back.
I'm pretty sure Missouri's AC is 18.
18. Yes, I know it hits. Yeah. So I'm waiting for Missouri to come back.
So she can be like, hey, you took this much damage.
Yep.
I could just imagine like someone in D&D disassociating, and then when they come back,
So
I
would say, as the gunshots fire off, that is 10 points of piercing damage to you, Russell,
Okay.
and it'll be 10 points to Missouri, unless she wants to deflect missiles, which is why we need Chapped back. Go mute in the middle of D&D combat, bruh.
Shaft comes back. It's like, yeah, so you're dead.
Yeah, so you die. All right,
Hey, so the bard has power with kill.
So I'm gonna do.
Missouri's dead.
I'm gonna do the second attack. Again, another shot coming to you, Russell, and this other one coming to you, Waverly.
Oh, that's how you did it. I got very confused for how.
Whoop, that dice is off my tray.
Hey, I think you dropped something.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Does a 16 hit either of you? No.
No.
All right. So the second shot ricochets off the back wall. It kind of flies between you and Dixon, Waverly. Pew! You hear the whole western pew, like the ricochet sound effect. Go there, and Russell, the second one, they kind of just overestimates his aim as he's kind of quick drawing this really quick. So no damage to either of you on that second hit as we still wait for Chaff to come back.
Definitely a good start to the session.
Oh, for sure. Imagine
Absolutely.
going mute in combat, though, bruh.
Here,
Couldn't be me.
I just don't know if he wants to deflect missiles, so...
Yeah.
I just had a really funny thought.
Which is
What?
So this is what happened back in the start. Fucking, what was Numok?
Uh-huh.
Going before the Empress, being like, yeah, I just came to say sorry.
Well, while we wait for Chat to come back, I'm going to look through my player's handbook to go find the spell that I'm going to use on the next enemy's turn. Because I know it's in
I
know
am-
it's in the player's handbook.
I
I am
like
bopping
might
to this
know-
music
It's
though.
good.
it's good.
You're going to be hearing this a lot every time you fight Trmyx now. Just want to make that very clear.
Very well.
Oh hell yeah!
It's
They have their own theme song. I love
They
it.
do have their own theme song.
You have initiated battle with Trmyx Bandit A.
That was kind of the vibe I was going for, because they, for the most part, they are just grunts. So,
Yeah.
I'm
Well, the first one got a nat 20, so
on to Dixon. Yeah, and that was on the Rabbi dice too. That was the Rabbi dice. My liquid core.
You.
You.
Yo, where did Chad
How
go,
dare
though?
you? I don't know. Shaft.
Hey yo.
Because Chav's gonna have
Wake
to...
up!
Wake up! Hey, wake up! Wait. I have it. I have it. Hold on, I have it. No, let me, hold on. I have, you know I have to post it.
Are you? Yep. There.
Hey, wake up!
That's how you wake up Soleno when you guys are at TMG.
No,
No,
he did that to
actually,
me
no.
once.
Oddly
He did
enough,
that
we
to
were
me.
all kind of up around like a similar time when we were at TMG.
Yeah.
TMG was a
How
lot of
that
fun.
happens.
I can't believe you called me a dad.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You have the dad thing.
You know
Like-
what's funny?
like-
It's
like-
funny too because you're not like the first person that said to me. By the way, Chaff, 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Welcome back, by the way.
It was a gunshot. If you want to deflect missiles, you can.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction for that then.
All right, spend a key point and roll that dice. Deflect missiles.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, Russell, what is your dex?
What's my dex?
What's your dex score?
Score is 15.
15. You're actually going first before this next person.
If it's 10, actually, if it's 10 piercing damage, I technically don't need to roll. It's my 1d10 plus dex plus level. That's already at least 13, even if I roll
No,
a 1.
Even if you roll a 1, it's already 13.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it still spends.
So
it
if
still
you
spends-
wanna,
it still spends a key point. So you catch the bullet.
Oh no, it's I spend a key point if I want to use it as an attack.
Oh, if you want to use it as
Simply
an attack.
deflecting
right,
it doesn't
So
Yeah.
catch it. That's right. That's right. So you catch the bullet. You guys just watched Missouri catch a bullet. It's not the first time she's done it.
god damn.
Oh,
You do know the bullet's hot, right?
yeah, and she quickly like flicks it off because realizing the heat.
Not gonna throw it back.
She's just gonna, she's just gonna reserve it for. She's just gonna. I think that she would be kind of a bit of shock about how hot it is, so.
That's so you just drop it. That's totally fine. That brings us to Russell.
Alright. Everyone knows the drill. Bonus action chalice.
Yep,
We love
yep.
it.
Chalice form.
Yep. And, can I could. But I'm more worried about Dixon, my man over there. I'm gonna walk up to him, 10
Okay.
feet, and quickly cast a good old Cure Wounds.
Cure wounds. Okay.
Yay!
Where's my d8s? Take you, and then because of Chalice, I'm gonna do both as well. Cure Wounds is 7, Chalice is 9. So, 16.
16. Wow.
Wow, that's right, Russell.
Love that.
That's really good
Slay.
healing. And I didn't use Uncanny Dodge with Dixon either, so that's really good healing because he's nearly back to full off that. So you kind of run up and you touch Dixon on the back with the Cure Wounds. Oh, that feels good. What? And he turns around and he sees you, Russell, there.
Yeah.
So that was your bonus action, your action,
Yeah.
and your movement. Anything else?
Nothing else. I'm gonna stay here.
All right, that brings us to the Trmyx Bard's turn, and they're going to cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, fast.
Bitch!
So they're
No!
casting it right there. I need everybody in that circle to do me a favor and make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
That's a square, not a circle.
I know what I meant. It says 20-foot cube right here.
I'm
Looking at it.
actually. I'm
actually.
Actually.
So,
Oh, no.
Pikmin, why did everyone in your campaign die? Oh, well, you see. Funny story.
On my dex
Oh.
saving throw.
I need everybody to make a
21.
dexterity saving throw. Yes, in that field.
21.
21 success. You are not marked with Fairy Fire.
11.
11 is a failure. You're Fairy Fired.
I could give you advantage
Fuck!
with Dragon Touch. Focus.
It's a reaction, right? To do that?
Yes, it is.
Okay, yeah, you can do that if you want.
Mhm.
Okay.
Roll yourself another die.
15?
15 is a success, not marked.
18.
Let's go!
18 is a success, not marked. And for Dixon, that brings it to a dexterity saving throw, an 11, which is not enough, unfortunately. I rolled really good.
Evasion doesn't proc with Fairy Fire, does
No,
it?
it cannot, because it doesn't do damage.
It's only damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That would be so broken.
It
if
would be
was
very
everything.
broken.
That would be.
And it could
Oh no!
Duration objects and affect creatures and tackle. This is like a creature if the attack creature can see it. But it's no longer, the field's just gone after they cast the Fairy Fire.
No, I thought it lingers.
Oh no, it does linger. You're
It-
right. I have it linger.
Yeah, it lingers, and every time you first get into it, like if you
Yes,
first step into
that's
it,
right. If you first step into it, you have to do that. So that bard's going to do that, and then they're going to pass a bardic inspiration, which I believe is a 60-foot range. I could be wrong.
30.
It's
30 foot.
30 foot.
Okay. 30-foot range. They're going to pass a bardic inspiration, which I will use as a temporary marker. We're just going to say like, we'll say it's a. I'm going to use the hasted marker onto this guy.
Fair.
I hate bards.
I hate bugs. I hate bugs. So that's going to be one of them.
Fuck those bitches.
Need to double check their spell list because I think I forgot to write down the spells they can have. 4, 3, 3, 1. Spells. That's gonna be 4. Actually, first 3 because they just casted Fairy Fire. 3. Sorry, just doing. I realized I forgot to put it on here. 3. Okay. Here, we're gonna be moving faster. So you watch as as she casts Fairy Fire, only sees that one of them gets marked, and she's kind of she's not too happy about only marking one of the 4 on you because she thought that spell was gonna be a little more effective, but she doesn't care. She pulls out her lute. Hey, enforcer friend, how about a little music? And plays a little note on the lute, and he is now inspired. That's gonna bring us to the Brawler's turn, the Bandit Brawler's turn, who's going to run his distance. Oh, he's gonna get. Yeah, he's gonna. Well, he's kind of blocked here, so he doesn't see everybody. So he's gonna spend. Alternate and diagonal before I forget. He's gonna spend 15 feet of his movement to get here, and he's gonna try and run under this way. And he's going to attempt to get close to you, Russell, with his dash, but that's his action. So he can't do anything off the rest of his turn there. Double checking just to see if he has a reaction. Nothing there. Okay, that's totally fine. So that's going to bring us now to person in front of Sickle, this very interesting figure. They're going to run up to you. As you watch them run up to you, their gauntlets start to steam, and the air is kind of cool off their gauntlets a little bit as they start to steam up. And they're gonna throw 2 punches at you. Here's the first attack. That's a natural 18, which is going to bring that to a. Give me 1 second. I lost 2 of my sheets. Oops. Hang on. I need that guy, and I need that guy. Okay, so I've got those sheets. And then we need to go to this one. This is this sheet. It probably will. That is a 26 to hit.
Well, you might be surprised that that hits.
Okay, so
Okay.
you're taking. That is going to be 6 points of magical bludgeoning damage and 3 points of cold and And 3 points of cold damage.
Cold. I got an 18 on my con save
Yep, you're good.
for concentration.
Yeah, 3 points of cold is the secondary. They're gonna spend a key point and make that a stunning strike. I would like you to make me a
Is it con as well?
is a Constitution saving throw. Yes.
16.
16. That is enough. So you're not stunned on that first blow. And she's going to throw a second blow at you as well. No stunning strike this time. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Just hits.
Just hits. So that's going to be another, that's a little bit better. That's 9 points of magical bludgeoning damage and 2 points of cold damage.
Alright, and that's just a DC 10 con save?
It's a DC 10, yes.
Or
Unless
concentration?
unless I gave you like 22 damage and then it was an 11.
Okay, so I got 15, so we're good.
15, you're fine. They're going to spend another key point and do bonus action Flurry of Blows. So 2 more attacks.
Oh my god. Fucking monks.
Hello. I'm just going to roll both the attacks at once. The one misses you, that's going to be a 11, but the other one is a 27.
Alright.
So this is an unarmed strike, however, specifically. So at that level, they have a die of, give me 1 second to double check, I believe it's a D6. Yes, so it's a D6. And Stunning Strike doesn't get the modifier, right, Shaft? Or, I'm sorry, Flurry of Blows doesn't, gets their damage modifier, right?
It should.
The bonus.
It gets their,
Yeah.
their modifier, yeah.
So you watch as this person runs up to you, Sickle, with their steam-powered gauntlets. Boom, boom, 2 strikes. They pull their hands out of the gauntlets, and you watch the gauntlets fall to their side. And then they throw 2 punches. You block one with your shield, and they just sock you in the nose with the other one. That is 7 points of damage. And because they are the way of the open hand monk, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone.
Oh no.
Dex save, that's a natural 17 plus
Natural
5.
You are fine. You are not prone.
And I still have concentration.
Yes, and you still have concentration. That's going to end the Trmyx monk's turn. That brings us to Waverly.
Oh, well, me? Okay. So
Not bad, kid.
Waverly's first gonna move out of the fairy fire.
Good call.
Don't like that. And I see this bard down here concentrating
Yep.
on the spell, and I said, "Oh, no, you fucking don't."
Okay.
And I'm gonna use a spell slot
Okay.
to pull out our favorite friend,
Croaker!
Necrocare,
Necrocare.
and he's gonna fire at this bard.
Sure. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Alright. Yeah, that's a 22.
That is gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage. We love this music. We love Western style back alley brawl music.
Alright, that's just 6 force damage.
6 points of force damage. Okay. Still good.
Mm-hmm. And they gotta make a con save.
Then my I'll get Constitution save.
Please
Oh,
fail.
I totally screwed up. Initiative. This guy is fine, Russell. I actually skipped. Oh no, I didn't skip a bunch of turns. It's down the way. I'm sorry, I'm reading my initiative wrong. Duh. How much? You said 6 damage and then Constitution saving throw. I'm like looking at the initiative because there's a lot of people on initiative. That's okay though. All right, Constitution saving throw. What are my 20s? Which one do I want to use? I have so many new ones. You know what? Let's use the Sorcerer Bloodline dice I got. These are so pretty. Constitution saving throw on the fairy fire. Natural 20 on the Sorcerer Bloodline dice.
God damn it.
We love it. Gonna be the end
Alright,
of your
then I'm
turn.
just gonna scoot back a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be it.
All right. We now move to the Clockwork Hounds, who are behind. This one is going to actually. I'm gonna do both of them at the same time. Well, this one is kind of like underneath. I would say this one's kind of underneath. So this one's going to bolt. Boom, right up to Missouri. So that's going to proc opportunity attacks from Sickle and Ashen if you choose. The other one, however, is going to take a few feet back. It's going to go 10 feet back. And then it's actually going to run and leap the rest of its distance here. And it's going to attack Ashen.
Okay.
So, opportunity attacks on the first one if you wish.
Yeah, they'll both take it.
They'll both take it. Okay, so it's the one on the bottom.
Sickle. Cocked. It's going to be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
It's going to be... yeah, it's going to be 11 points of piercing damage.
Your weapon is not directly magical, correct?
No, but it's adamantine.
Adamantine doesn't matter here. It is just resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical.
Okay.
Adamantine's different on certain clockworks, but that is going to be halved here.
Okay, so 11 half to 5.
That's going to be halved to 5. Yep.
And then 4 fire. And for Ashen.
And then 4 fire damage, which is reduced to 2.
Ashen will be a fight. 18.
18 on the other one? Or on the same one? That hits.
Yes, right. Yes. And then it's going to be 8 points of magical piercing.
8 points of magical piercing damage reduced to 4. Okay.
Magic. It's magic.
Oh, right. Magical. Right. Magical.
I was about to say, like...
You are correct. Nope, you're correct. I'm dumb. I'm not thinking. That, which does... I believe bring them to half HP with that. However, this one's going to leap. They both get to make 2 attacks. So I'm going to have 2 bite attacks against Ashen, 2 bite attacks against Missouri. The first one, no flanking positions from either, so just normal attacks here. Actually, they have pack tactics. Never mind. I had to look at that on the sheet, and technically, yes, they are there when an allied creature is within 5 feet of the... Yep, and they're still allied. They're technically within 5 feet of each other. First bite attack to Missouri and Ashen. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Hits. So Ashen and Missouri, you both take. That is going to be 9 points of piercing damage and 3 points of lightning damage. And the second bite from both of them. Ooh, that's not as good. That is a 16 to hit.
That will miss.
That hits Ashen.
That does hit Ashen, though. So Ashen takes another 6 points of piercing damage and 3 points of lightning.
Okay.
All right, that will do it for the Clockwork Hounds. That's going to bring us to Missouri.
So after Missouri catches the bullet and then gets hit by the hound, she's gonna attack the hound that just attacked her.
Yep, absolutely. As the hounds, like they're biting, and you can see when these things bite down, you can see that the sparks like to come off from their teeth a little bit.
Okay, that first one's not gonna hit at all. That's a nat 1.
That one will miss,
Yikes.
Unfortunately. Yep.
Oh.
Oof, this one won't hit either. That's only 11 to hit. That's
11
not gonna
does
hit.
miss, unfortunately, as Missouri, the hound leaps on you and bites at you, and as you swing back as it's biting at you all, because all this happens within 6 seconds, you swing, you miss, it bites you. You swing, it miss, it bites you back, and you just cannot get a clean hit on this thing to start your fight. That is your action. What else would you like to do?
Alright, bonus action, Flurry of Blows.
Sure, 2 more attacks.
There we go, first one's a nat 20.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Give me the damage on that.
Yay!
So let's see, that's
That's our girl.
So that's a 1d6, so multiply that to 9.
So, yep, 9. Plus modifiers.
Plus modifiers, that's a 16.
16 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, it's looking pretty hurt. As you crush it, it's looking like it's on its last legs there. Still standing.
Will a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Okay.
Lovely.
That will be 12 damage.
12 damage is exactly what you needed. As you describe to me how you pummel this thing into a bunch of gears.
So during the
Yay!
exchange between the Hound attacking and Missouri attacking each other, Missouri tries to punch. She misses. The Hound bites her and gets her. She tries to punch him again, misses. But the second the Hound tries to go for a second bite and misses, she immediately sees a critical. That's when she sees a critical point and immediately just pounds the head down to the ground, and then just with falling up with her other fist, she just finishes up by trying to clock the body down to gear.
Absolutely,
scrap
you do.
metal.
You punch right through this thing. You guys watch as some gears explode out the Hound, and you hear a as it like shuts down. It's like a dog whimper shutting down. But that does bring us to the end of Missouri's turn, which now brings us to Dixon. Dixon is going to leave the fairy fire range, but he's noticed Russell healed him, so he's actually going to move behind the brawler here. And he is going to take an attack. At advantage, because flank moment, yes.
Yes, sir.
Let's use double metal dice for Dixon, why not? We'll use double metal dice for Dixon. He's going to use his short sword for this. That's going to be a 21 to hit, which is absolutely going to hit. So that's going to be 1d6 and then 4d6 for his sneak attack. So that's going to be 9 plus... Ooh, wow, these are really good rolls. 9, 11, 15, 24 points of damage. Woo! To the brawler. That's really good. That brings it down to... I can't do quick math in my hand. That brings it down to that. So that's going to be Dixon doing that. He had his sneak attack there. And then he's going to... move 10 feet. He's going to cunning action... Cunning action, disengage. And he's gonna move 20 feet. And he's gonna go next to Croaker. That's his bonus. And that will do it for Dixon. Now we come to this gentleman all the way up here, who, while Dixon is disengaged, he does see Dixon running away, and while Dixon cannot get opportunity attack here, this guy up here is just simply going to do something I like to call Eldritch Blast! And we're gonna fire one at Dixon and one at Waverly.
It's a warlock.
He is possibly a warlock. Possibly.
He's a bitch.
So the one at Dixon's at advantage because he is marked with Fairy Fire.
No.
When I roll a natural 1 and a nat 5, and that becomes a 14 to hit, which definitely does not hit Dixon. It just misses Dixon.
Let's go!
So Dixon runs away. This guy holds up his hand. Boom! Fires off the Eldritch Blast. And then he's going to fire an Eldritch Blast at Waverly. For the second Eldritch Blast. That's no bad rolls from me. That's going to be a 13.
Nope.
Oh, actually, hold on. What is it? It's not a 13. It's a 12. Sorry, my bad. But still misses. Regardless, bad rolls. Bonus action. I'm gonna double check something.
What the fuck do you mean, bonus action?
Probably like Hexblade's Griffins.
Bonus action, he's going to
He
run
wouldn't.
this way. this way. And yes, I am gonna Hexblade's Curse Waverly.
Oh my god!
Figures.
You asshole!
He is a Hexblade Warlock. That is I believe Hexblade's Curse is concentration.
No.
No, it's not. You're right, because it's a feature.
No.
It is not.
Oh, that sucks.
Waverly is Hexblade's Cursed. That brings us to the end of the Trmyx Warlock's turn. So now we're going to go play with the Enforcer, who's going to move 30 feet. And he's going to take a swipes at Waverly here.
So does I'm unfamiliar with the Hexblade's
So
Curse.
Hexblade's Curse
that...
only deals additional damage when he hits you. Not when anybody else hits you. It
Okay,
specifically
good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, it's specific to who casts it.
And it also
he can crit you on a 19 or 20.
that too.
Yeah, that's the difference between regular Hex and Hexblade's Curse. So regardless, the Trmyx Enforcer, who has Bardic Inspiration, is going to make 2 attacks onto you with his longsword, Waverly. The first one is a natural 20.
I say you're joking.
Oh god. Do I use it? Or do I? Would you guys be okay if I use the inspiration on myself?
If you want to use the inspiration on yourself.
I'm alright. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
Okay, rerolling. That brings it to a 2. 2, natural 2.
Okay.
Second attack. Same weapon, longsword. That's a 3. It misses.
Let's go.
The natural 3. He goes up, starts to swing twice. Waverly, you see this guy. Ah! He runs at you angrily, longsword above his head. He swings down once. You kind of just sidestep
Whoa!
away. He thrusts at you the second time, and you just kind of move to the side, and you miss both blows. Brings us to the top of initiative with the Bandit Trick Shot standing right up here. And they're going to make 1 attack. Let's say... They're gonna use their ricocheting bolt. And they're gonna target Dixon at first, but if it hits, the ricochet will go to Waverly, which is a separate attack roll. Just to let you know. It's a separate roll.
Uh-huh.
Kind of cool.
So on to Dixon. Natural 1 and a 7 for a 13, which misses Dixon. That misses.
Oh my god.
So Dixon kind of grabs the bolt out of midair. This thing is way too slow. Come on now, you guys have guns, and he throws the bolt away.
Damn.
That's the trick shot's turn. That brings us back to Sickle.
All right. So. I'm only missing 27 HP, so I think I'm okay for now. So I won't second wind, but I am gonna just make 2 attacks on Miss Bitch over here.
Ms. Bitch. All right, you made 2 attacks on Ms. Bitch.
One is probably not gonna hit unless a 17 hits.
17 does hit.
All right, and nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
God damn.
Let me do. Hold on, let me pull up her sheet real quick. I have, because it's important. Yeah, you're good. Actually.
All right.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
All right, so for the 17, Piercer reroll. That's better. That's going to be 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 7 points of fire damage.
And 7
And
points.
for the
7
net-
points of fire. You said.
Yes. And the
I'm
nat
having-
20 grand total is 40.
All right, 40 because double
I
with
have
the piercer.
so it's
Yep.
It's
It's
2d8,
2d8, which is 16 Then you add half of that,
Plus
so that's
8, which is
24.
24 plus 7 for 31, and then Ashen is a D4. So that's 4 plus 2 for 6.
Yep.
Plus 3, 9. So
9.
40.
Yeah, that is 40. She's dead.
Okay.
Let's go.
she is more than dead with those 2 strikes.
Okay. And then I actually looked up Fairy Fire, and I don't think stepping in will actually make me have to make the dex save.
No, that's why I'm looking. It says each object with a 20-foot cube is outlined in a color of your choice. That's the only reason it keeps concentration
Yeah.
up. If you step into it, it doesn't affect you. It's only when it's initially cast.
Yeah. So then I'm just gonna go bum, bum, bum
Okay.
to go in, and I'm not gonna do anything, but Ashen is gonna make 2 attacks.
Yeah, on the clockwork count. Okay.
Yep. And first one is 17 to hit.
Does hit.
It's going to be 5 points of magical slashing.
5 points of magical slashing. Okay.
And the second one is another 17 to hit
Yep.
with another 7 points of magical slashing.
Very nice. Very nice. It's still not looking hurt enough, but it's starting to take some wear and tear as Ashen kind of like bites at this thing. He's kind of like tearing some gears off, but he's kind of like he's biting its tail. Oh, he uses claws, really. So he's kind of like clawing at bits of its tail, and he's starting to tear like scraps of it apart. There.
Yeah.
That's gonna bring us now to
And
the.
And I have my fire breath back.
Fire breath back. Okay, that's good to know. That's gonna bring us to the gunslingers, who are going to both make 2 attacks. They don't get the benefit of having their little
Advantage.
They don't get the benefit of their advantage because everyone's had a turn in combat now. So they're gonna make 2 attacks each. We're gonna say we'll do this guy here. Well, their pistol range is actually really short.
To be fair, it's a pistol.
It is a pistol. Okay, so Croaker, Ashen, and Dixon are out of range from that guy. We'll do... You know, let's spread some damage around. We're going to do 2 shots against Russell, and we're going to do... this guy is going to move up, and I think he's going to take... well, he's got to get an angle to just barely see Ashen, so he's actually going to have to get really close to see him just barely around the corner here. I will say... Now, Ashen's kind of in the middle of the alley there. So it's going to be 2 attacks to Russell, 2 attacks to Ashen.
Okay.
How dare he?
First attack, it's a natural 1.
I think you missed.
Bitch.
The bullets deflect off another side, while the second attack is going to be a natural 20.
Goddamn.
Oh
Sir,
my
can you stop
god.
that?
So these guys have a thing called lethal shot, which adds another D10 to their crits. So that is going to be
hang on.
to each of you
Sure-
on the
surely we can talk about
to
this.
Ashen and Russell on the second shot. To both of you, that is going to be 33 points of piercing damage.
Ashen down.
Ashen is down.
What the fuck?
I'm still hanging, surprisingly.
That's a 1d10. Crit turns to 1d10. Add a 1d10 to that.
So that's 20. That's 2 d10s because you take the max. Then add half of that. So that's 30, and then their modifier, which is 3. So 33.
We might need to go over. I think we might need to go over this after this.
It's 33.
Oh.
It's only when they crit. They don't get the extra damage unless they don't crit. That's the only caveat. Regardless, that is the end of that turn. The gunslinger's turn. That does bring us to you, Russell.
Well,
So as the gunshots ring out, you guys watch as some blood spurts out of Ashen, and Ashen just kind of falls to the ground. Russell, you take a bullet to the back as you're facing this guy. And you take some pretty hefty damage.
So what I'm gonna do is I was gonna move here.
Okay.
And because you did that much damage to me, holy shit. I have to wait on Laura.
To be fair, these guys, they don't really have that much health. So that's the kind of the trade-off.
Okay, level 2 cure wounds on myself,
Okay.
and then Ashen's getting chalice.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, we gotta stick together.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Don't bring Jesus into this.
Yeah, don't bring Jesus into this.
Okay.
So rude.
I'm giving myself 11 plus 4, 15.
Okay.
Ashen gets a solid 9.
All right. Yeah.
Woo! Beautiful.
You take that. What bonus action could I even do at this point?
You cast a spell, so you could do Wand Blade.
Yes, you can make a wand blade attack.
Sure, I'm gonna do
And you have-
one blade attack.
Yeah, you have advantage since he's in the fairy fire.
No, that's not.
No.
How, that's not how
He
that
doesn't
works.
get
It's not how
it.
that
No?
works. No.
No,
It's funny.
it-
No?
I thought that's how it worked, but that's not how it's written. So Fairy Fire's written that anybody who's within that 20-foot cube is illuminated. Like you guys
But-
are like
but
beacons
not-
of light.
Given advantage.
You're not given advantage. It's only if you fail the save that advantage is against you.
Yeah.
Damn, okay, I've been
Because you're
playing
like,
that wrong.
at that point, you're
Yeah.
permanently growing. And it was a discussion we had with, I had that with Gab, who obviously you guys know is another DM, a while back, and that was something we talked about. And I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I didn't realize that's how it
Okay.
worked. I thought it was you had advantage
Yeah.
while you were in it. It's not the case.
I thought that too.
Yeah, that's good to know. Alright. Well, forget what I said.
No,
then.
it's all good. Go ahead and make your one blade attack.
Yep, I'm stabbing him in the side. or
Stab him in the
attempting
side.
to. 14
Hit him.
plus
14.
3. 17.
17, that does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. What's my
And I want to reaction.
We
What
want to
before?
reaction that as Ashen slowly gets up, and he sees Russell still fighting Ashen.
Okay.
Spits a little bit of fire as the one blade ignites.
Okay, on my side, 6 damage.
Okay,
And Ashen does an extra 2.
so total of 8.
damage.
Cool.
And that's my turn. I stab him in the side.
All right, so we're gonna have the Trmyx Bard. She's gonna drop concentration on. Do I want to drop concentration on Fairy Fire because Dixon's still Fairy Fired? Ooh, decisions from the DM.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes, you want to drop concentration.
I might actually because what my plan is kind of nasty.
He casts fireball in the small alleyway.
Fireball.
No.
Actually-
No.
Nah. We're gonna. She's gonna cast. Let's see. I think it's in here. I'll have to look the book. Might be in here. It might not. I might have to look this one up. It's possible. It's nice having the book because I can just flip through very quickly. And just find, like, I know not all the spells are in here. Like, a lot of the Unearthed Arcana spells aren't in here, but, like, this one should
Right.
be. This one should be in here. You can hear my pages going. A, B, C, D, and I love how
Yep.
it's organized. What is not in here? I have to look. Okay, I have to look this one up. Okay.
I don't know if I like that.
I think it's a Tasha's spell. No, it's a Xanathar spell. No. No. Can multiple bardic inspiration? You can have multiple bardic inspirations active, right?
Yeah, but
No, wait, can you?
Like if they're on different targets?
You can give. Yeah, if they're on different targets, you can, but you can only have
Yeah.
one bardic at a time.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
like,
I was double checking
so like
that.
this guy can't get another
Right. He can't get another bardic, but they can. Yeah, we're just gonna do we're gonna do a classic. The bard's going to look into your direction, Missouri. Let me pull it out. Dude, it's here. I know it's here. I swear, I know it's in here. There's not a lot of spells that start with it. So it's probably like on the last, there it is. They're gonna look at you, Missouri, and they're gonna go, your outfit is incredibly hideous. Why don't you start wearing something a bit more fit for the environment? As they cast Vicious Mockery onto you, Missouri. Do me a
I
favor.
fucking knew it.
Do me a favor and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy, let's see. Let's see. I don't think a 13 is going to be enough.
13 does not succeed, unfortunately. It is just Vicious
Can
Mockery. It is
I use Flash of Genius? Add 3 to that.
It's 2d4.
Oh, so roll it.
I'm just letting you know that's the damage if you want to counter that.
Well, doesn't it also give like disadvantage on attacks?
Yeah,
It's disadvantage on the next attack roll.
You don't take damage if you save.
No, if you succeed, you don't take it. Nothing
Yeah.
happens.
So if you want to use Flash of Genius as your reaction, yeah.
Yeah, I'll use it just to spite this bard.
Sure, fair enough. Vicious Mockery does nothing. The words, Missouri will get to your response momentarily as, are you ignoring me? She says. And then she's going to give an inspiration to, she's going to give another bardic inspiration to, we'll say, oh, I have little music notes actually. Here, wait a minute, I can do this. It's not deafened, but it's a little music note. So we'll do bardic.
Wow.
So much for that monk enemy, but you'll see them again because there was a lot on that sheet that I didn't get to do. So that's gonna bring us to our classic friend. Now the bandit brawler, who is directly next to Russell. Russell, you know what time it is.
Don't do it.
I'm doing it.
Please no.
You're not gonna do it.
I'm going to attempt to grab Russell.
No!
And you are going to fail.
Am I?
believe in it.
Am I?
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Fuck.
Fuck off, dude. What the hell?
It's the
Stop.
it's the DM. This is what happens when you cancel session. The DM's dice get hungry.
So what is that? 4 now? Is that 4?
Yeah,
20?
it's 4 natural 20s.
That's such bullshit.
So you're grappled, Russell. So that's gonna be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So Russell is currently grappled by this guy. And I think he's just gonna punch you again. He's gonna haymaker you. He's gonna grab you by the scruff of your feathers. He's gonna pick you up a little bit. Look, he's gonna look you dead in the stupid bird eyes. I hate your face. Poof, and he's just gonna punch you again.
That's so mean.
I had worse grapples.
That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
Damn. That hit.
So that's gonna be 2, 4, 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hey, can we gang up on this guy real quick?
So Russell is currently grappled by this
Hi.
brawler, and that is gonna be the end of his turn. And that's gonna bring us to Waverly.
Oh my god, okay.
And he's just haymaker. You guys watch as he haymakers Russell's beak. A little blood spits out of Russell's nose.
I'm just like,
not blood.
I look over at this guy beating the shit out of Russell, like, God fucking damn it, shit, not again! Ah! And I'm gonna shocking grasp this guy in front of me.
Okay.
And then the croaker is gonna attack the guy hurting Russell.
Okay, the guy in front of you is not wearing metal armor. It is leather. So you don't no advantage on the shocking grasp.
Okay. 17.
17 does hit.
Alrighty. And, oh, wait. Where's my...
It's going to be based on your level for shocking grasp, so that should be...
Yeah, I couldn't remember my arcane firearm. I need another D8.
Oh, yeah, there you go. So, 2d8 and then your arcane firearm.
7. Ooh. 15!
15 points of damage is a good start. He kind of like shocks a little bit. He's a little dazed by that.
Yep, and then Croaker.
Croaker.
So 17 plus 7. I'm
Hits.
sure that hits.
That does hit.
Alright. That will be 12 points of force damage.
12 points of force damage.
Wait, no. 15.
15 points of force damage is very good as this guy, as he takes the force pulse in the back, ooh, he lurches forward with you, Russell, and you kind of like feel as your back kind of presses against the wall that you're near under the building as the force pulse just strikes. But yeah, he's not looking too good.
So sick of these Trmyx fucks.
You and me both! And you hear Dixon shout. As he's kind of like looking around, like planning his next move very quickly. That's going to bring us to the Clockwork Hound, who is going to make... it's kind of... Am I going to do it? I think it might be time. It might be time to do it.
Hey now.
Actually... I wanna use this for fun, but it's gonna take... Oh, it might not take that much damage. It's going to... take an opportunity attack from you, Sickle, to start the turn.
Okay.
And technically also Ashen. So it's gonna move 5 here, just 10, because it's gonna pass through Ashen's space. Then that's gonna be 15, and it's gonna back up to 15. That's 15. It's gonna be 25. It's gonna back up here, 30 feet. So you can make your opportunity attacks.
Yep. I think only Sickle gets it because Ashen used the.
Oh, his reaction. That's correct.
Yeah.
So just Sickle.
Double 14, so that's going to be 21.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
What are you plotting? I don't like
3.
this.
10 half to 5.
Okay.
And then 4 half to 2, I believe.
So 7.
Because it's fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 7. Okay. Did I math that right? Yes, I did. They're going to use their action and gear shift as one of their actions from their multi.
What?
They're going to gear shift. So they immediately take 1 point of lightning damage as they do this. And you watch as the gears of the hound, they start to rotate and spin in the power. You start to hear this thing rev up engine-wise. And now they are going to use the rest of their movement, and as stated, gear shift, they get another 30 feet of movement when they gear shift. So that is, they still have 50 feet of movement totally used. They're going to bolt through Ashen's space, not going for Ashen, and they're going to come for you, Sickle. And then I'm going to make a I'm gonna make a bite attack against you.
Okay.
What the fuck did this thing just do?
That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. So, that is gonna be the bite. That's gonna be 7 points of piercing damage and 1 point of lightning damage, so 8 total.
Okay.
I need
and
you,
I've lost concentration.
because it was going, yep, go ahead and roll your concentration check.
I lost it. I got a 9.
You got a 9, yeah. Dragon's Breath drops. There.
Alright.
I also need you to make it, because it ran a certain distance, it's using its pounce ability. I need you to make a strength saving throw, or you're going to fall prone here.
19.
19?
No. 18.
18?
Yes.
Okay.
Sickle? How desperately do you want to keep that dragon's breath?
It's only a bonus action to reactivate, so it's not a big deal.
That is true. He's not wrong.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I don't have like a limit. It's not like I can only use a certain amount per day. I could just reactivate.
You can
it.
just reactivate it. It's kind of part of his.
Oh.
It's kind of part of his Zyfel legacy, like
Yeah.
thing.
So don't waste a flash.
Okay.
Yeah, no point. Second bite attack coming in.
Alright.
This one won't knock you prone. Only the first one does when he hits you with the bite. Second bite. No, doesn't hit. That's gonna be a 12.
Beautiful.
So he bites down on your leg and he tries to drag you with him, but you pull your leg aside as he goes in to bite your leg again. It doesn't hit. Finds no purchase. That brings us to the end of his Clockwork Hound's turn. Missouri, you're up.
So she's a little too focused on Russell getting grappled by this big brute to even listen to the bard's insult.
Fair enough.
So she's gonna immediately as that bard's shouting, "Hey, are you even listening?" She just rushes over to that brute and she's gonna do 2 Tonfa attacks onto him.
Sure, go ahead.
Sorry, was someone unimportant talking?
Will this count as advantage?
Yes, you are. Russell's not technically incapacitated, so yes.
Okay, that will be a 27 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Damage is. That's 7 damage.
Okay.
Attack. Next attack. Oh my goodness, I don't need to check the other dice. That's another 20.
Alright, yeah, it hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Sorry, a nat 20, that's what I meant.
Oh no, this guy's dead. He's done.
Yay!
Deceased.
Deceased as
Missouri the goat!
Missouri starts running up to this guy, starts beating his ass with the Tonfa. Go ahead and roll damage for me, just because I'm curious. Or tell me what the damage would be.
Well, it would be 14.
Yeah, off a crit?
Yeah,
Still really
I'm
good.
using Tonfa instead of
Yep.
martial arts.
Yeah, that's right. And they're magical Tonfa anyway, so boom! Russell, you're no longer grappled as this guy. As Missouri kind of, admittedly, you do hear some bone snapping as Missouri maybe kind of hits this guy in the head with the Tonfa, and you watch his neck kind of...
Listen.
Thank you.
Take me away when it's take me away when it's all done, and she's gonna immediately go in for a hand of healing.
Okay, that's all right, because you can. Is that a key point?
Oh,
yeah,
it won't
bonus
count as a
action.
flurry of blow,
Yeah.
but I am gonna spend a key point just for that.
that's fair.
That will be okay. Great healing. 8.
All right.
Nice.
Just the yellow fox spirit comes out and heals him again. And wasting no time, she's gonna spend the rest of my movement going up behind this enforcer.
Okay.
And end her turn there, just outside of the fairy fire area.
Okay, the fairy fire area doesn't matter. It's just whoever's standing in is now glowing, like very slightly. This brings us to Dixon, who's pissed. And he's going to immediately run up to. I don't know why the fairy fire's not locking onto him. Let me just attach it myself. There. And Dixon's going to make a attack onto this person with his short sword. Doesn't get sneak, unfortunately. That's okay. Dixon misses, unfortunately. That's gonna be a 9 to hit.
No.
Dixon doesn't have a fighting style, does he? No. I was gonna make an offhand with the dagger, but he's not
No.
too. Well, no, I can technically make an offhand with the dagger, but he's not.
Yeah,
too
you
weapon
can.
friendly.
It just doesn't
Yeah,
have
you
the
don't make
It
the
bonus.
just doesn't get
modifier.
the modifier. Yeah. So Dixon's gonna make an offhand with the dagger. No, misses. He misses both, unfortunately, as he runs up angrily at this person shooting a crossbow. But now he's in the face of a person with a crossbow, and only seems to be like having a crossbow. So, yeah.
Kill him. Kill him.
That's gonna bring us to the end of Dixon's turn and back to the Trmyx Warlock's turn. Who do I want to go after?
Not me. No siree.
You know what? Look at this really quick. This is gonna be fun. I haven't used this before. This should be fun.
What if you didn't?
I have to find
Hear
it.
me out. Hear me out.
Hear me out.
Hear me out.
Hear
me
us
out.
out.
Don't.
I gotta. So, Trmyx Warlock is going to spend one of his spell slots to bonus action Banishing Smite.
Oh.
What are you doing with that? That's dangerous.
And he's gonna run up to Dixon
No!
and make a strike. And he's going to attempt to banish Dixon. As you watch, he casts Banishing Smite upon this massive greatsword he pulls out. And he's just gonna run to the side of Dixon. He's not gonna care about advantage on this. So pull up his sheet really quick.
Jesus.
And he does, I believe, have Thirsting Blade. Yes, he does. So it's 2 attacks.
Oh gosh.
First one onto Dixon. That's a 16 natural, so that will hit Dixon. So he's gonna take. That's gonna be 14 points of magical slashing damage. I need some math, which brings that down. Okay. That, and now Dixon needs to make a.
Banishing Smite. No, it's if the attack reduces the target to 50 hit points or lower.
Yep, which he did.
5d10 force damage?
Oh, what? Jeez.
It's a
level
5th level
5
spell. It's a
nonetheless.
5th level spell.
Yeah. How? Jesus.
No! You can't be doing this to me.
So.
Jesus.
Okay. 15.
Get that Hexblades can have that.
50. Yeah, they can. It's on a Warlock spell list. It's nasty. It's specifically Hexblades that get it too. That's gonna
Yeah,
be.
but once
Hold on.
the
fi-
spell ends, though, he's back.
That's 16 plus 16. That's 32. Another 32 points of damage. And Dixon is. Oh, he had advantage on it. Because he's fairy fired. Doesn't matter. Not a crit. Not a crit. Not a crit.
So he is at 9th level? Jeez.
At least 9th. Yes, you would have to assume. Dixon is banished.
He doesn't get a save?
No. Banishing
No.
Smite. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, your weapon crackles with force does an extra 5d10. Additionally, if the attack reduces the a target to 50 hit points or fewer, which he did, the target is banished.
Yeah. But that was only that one attack, and he had concentration on it. And once the spell ends, Dixon's back. where he
Dixon's
was.
back. Because Dixon is still on the same plane of existence. So he can't be like permanently.
Yeah,
can't be,
and
but Dixon
it's
is gone.
not
He's-
like
he's banished.
banishment.
Yeah, it's not banished.
It's not like banishment, where if you keep concentration for the whole
Banished.
duration, then you're gone.
He's banished.
Right.
So yeah, that was that guy's first attack. He moved 5 feet. He's coming down with a great sword to you, Waverly, and he's gonna make another attack with his great sword.
Dixon!
comes up to you, Waverly, with a great sword. That is going to be a 16 to hit. Does not hit. As he swings down angrily at you. You're next, pretty girl. He uses his bonus action for Banishing Smite. That is the end of the Trmyx Warlock's turn. We now move to the Trmyx Enforcer, who will also take 2 attacks at Waverly again. He saw Mazori run behind him, but he hasn't. He always sees Mazori out of the corner of his eye. So he's going to be making 2 attacks, not at advantage against you, Waverly. Nope. And no, that's a 16 and a 7. So this guy with his actually on the 16, I'm gonna spend the Bardic.
No!
I'm gonna spend the Bardic.
No! Don't worry, it's gonna be a 2.
It's a 5, so
Come
it's
on.
21.
Fuck.
Shit! Yeah, that is
Hits.
though.
Okay, alright. 6 points of damage. That's it.
Oh.
It's just a longsword.
Okay.
It's only 1d10. Just a longsword. This brings us to the trick shot. Dixon is banished. Trick shot has to roll to see if they get their ricocheting bolt back. They do not. So they are going to they're gonna exploit opening and they're gonna aim for your croaker, so they do get advantage on this. Croaker's kind of looking around, and they're gonna try and aim at. They're gonna try and go for Croaker here. That's gonna be a 18 to hit Croaker.
I believe that does hit.
I think it does. I want to say 18.
Yeah, that
armor
hits.
class.
Yeah.
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
Beats it. Okay, so Croaker takes 10 points of piercing damage.
How dare you?
And that is the end of the Trmyx trick shot's turn. Sickle, you're up.
Alright. So, Sickle's just gonna reposition slightly,
Okay.
moving down.
Okay.
Just 1.
In between the two. Got
Staying in the range.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna attack this guy right here.
Sure, go ahead. Roll the attack.
First one's probably a miss. That's 13.
Just misses.
Alright, but 18 hits.
18 does hit.
Roll. Ooh, beautiful. Max piercing. So that's going to be 15 piercing damage.
Woo! Alright.
And 5 fire damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's not looking good.
Alright,
Off
and then-
that attack.
Do I want to? Kind of think I want to.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
mm,
Do it.
Fuck it. Action surge.
The Emperor says do it. Do it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make 1 attack again. Natural 18.
Yep.
That's 11 piercing, 4 fire.
11 piercing, 4 fire, so 15 total. He's barely hanging on. Barely hanging on.
Alright, last attack. Natural 15 plus 8.
That does hit.
Bonk. 11 piercing.
Way
7
more than
fire.
enough. He is gone.
Perfect.
So you guys
And
watch
then-
as Sickle kind of repositions himself, runs up to this gunslinger who needed to get a little closer to take a shot at Ashen, and Sickle with 3 rapier attacks, poke in key vital organs. You guys watch as the gunslinger kind of grabs at every spot that Sickle's stabbing, and on the last one he just kind of has his hands cupped around Sickle's blade.
and,
He spits blood down on your
and on
sword.
that. And on that last one, I rip it out of him, shake my sword, and I'm going to second wind.
Okay. Oh, this guy.
Okay, 14 HP.
Nice. It's a decent roll.
What is that? 6.
I wish second wind was
And then-
better, but it's a a decent roll.
Well, do I have a subclass for you? So Ashen is now going to move up
Okay.
under the building to reposition and is going to make 2 attacks.
I will actually.
Against-
I will actually. No, yeah, you're 1 square. Yeah, you're under the awning. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make 2 attacks against Mr.
Hound.
Wolfman.
Yep.
So the first one is going to be 19 to hit.
Hits.
That's going to be 6 magical slashing.
6 magical slashing. Okay.
Yep. And that's probably a miss unless that 12 hits.
12 does not hit, unfortunately. So Ashen starting to
Yeah.
claw at this thing's back. The Clockwork Hound turns around angrily. You watch its eyes kind of flare different colors. It's focused on Ashen now.
And then bonus action, I'm going to use the Clockwork Bee.
Yep. Which Ashen is
I'm
attuned
just gonna
to.
expend.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna expend 3 charges for Ashen. Not great, but 9 is 9.
9 healing. Bee. Tinier than Ashen.
It's the bee.
The bee.
It's the bee's knees.
The bee's knee. But
Um,
Got him.
got him.
and then
Oh
going
yeah.
to
Hurt. Sorry.
good. Better be.
That'd be, yeah.
Better fucking be.
Better be.
Anyway.
What was that laugh? Oh my god. Yuck.
That's why you're
We'll
really
go.
over the.
Gorge!
Oh my god.
Gorge! Oh, no. Maxie!
That's like really over the
Wait,
top.
Disney,
fake laugh.
stop.
Disney's coming after us. It's over.
Lamau, I can fucking try.
All right.
Anyways,
And your turn.
my turn. They both do a little jig.
Fair enough. That's gonna bring us to the only gunslinger left. And he's going to actually. He's gonna back up a bit. He's gonna back up quite a bit, just keeping Missouri in his range. 1 square forward. My bad. He's gonna keep Missouri in his range. He's gonna take 2 shots at you.
Right?
Hey! This is for ignoring the lady! First attack. Natural 19. Natural 19 on the first shot.
That's gonna hit.
The second one will miss with the 14. So the first shot, the shot you take from the pistol, is going to be minimum damage. 4 points of piercing damage.
I will deflect missile.
Sure.
This time, I'm actually gonna fire it back.
Okay.
So again, yep. So let me check one more time. Deflect missile. Okay, this is gonna be made at disadvantage since my range is 20-60.
Yep, it is made a disadvantage because of the dart. Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna try.
Sure.
Let me see if she does it. If she does hit first.
Come on, baby.
At disadvantage.
Let me see. Attack bonus equals to 20 plus dex plus proficiency. So. Okay, will a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Nice.
Hey.
So go ahead and throw that. You catch another bullet. Ping! You just catch the first one. You kind of do the whole anime thing where you just tilt your neck to the side and you watch the first bullet whiz by you, and you hear it whiz by your ear. But the second one, you just put up your hand like right to the center of your forehead. And you just catch the bullet, and you like do the whole anime thing where you just hold the bullet in your fist and you like flick it back with your thumb.
Hold on. So I can choose the base damage to be either my martial arts attack dice or the original weapon damage dice.
The original
What's
weapon.
the original
the
weapon
original
damage?
weapon damage dice is 1d10.
All right, then I'll use that then. My mod that will be. All right, I'll take it. 14 damage.
Oh my god. Okay, that's
So
quite a lot.
this.
Oh!
So she.
What
so
the
she grabs
hell?
it. This. So no one's ever seen it this time, but she grabs. That's the bullet. Just She grabs the bullet, and you see that the hand that she catches it starts to glow red. As she gets ready to flick the bullet back, a red fox spirit pops out, eats the bullet, and seemingly eats the bullet, and then just starts launching itself and attacking in the very gunshot.
I like that. I think that's cool.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love that flavor. That's awesome.
And then when he hits it, just hits him with like a puff of red cloud. And the gunslinger just feels the impact of that shot.
Yeah, and as he reaches down and grabs the wound that's now starting to bleed from his side. That it's the end of his turn. That brings us to Russell.
So, first things first, correct me if I'm wrong, if I administer a potion to myself, it could be a bonus action, right?
Administering a potion to yourself is a bonus.
Bonus action.
Yes. Administering it to someone else is an action.
Okay, cool. I'm using the potion of greater healing on myself.
Okay. So that is 4d4 plus 4.
Yep, be good. 2, that was a 3, so that's 5. This is another 2. 7, another 2, 9 plus 4, 13.
Alright. That's a bonus.
And as a normal action, I'm firing off a guiding bolt at little Miss Bard over there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Get her sheet up really.
Okay, yeah, that's my uses. Let's go with this time. That was a 19.
How about silvery barbs? Reroll that.
Very
How
well.
about you go fuck yourself?
How about I roll a little higher and get a fucking 24?
Yeah, that hits.
Nope.
It's worth it.
tried
Hey,
it, you
I
tried
got the spell slots. It's worth a shot, you know?
It was worth a shot, I'll give you that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
the attempt was there.
Wait, is this yep, 46? I'm getting 2 separate dice. I'm glad I did. So that's 10, 14, 17.
17.
Yep. 17, right?
And the next attack against her has advantage.
Next attack against her has advantage with the guiding bolt, yes. I need to...
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
I will in a second. I need to bring up my calculator for the
Nice.
math real quick. 17?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And then Constitution saving throw for the Fairy Fire. Actually, would it have dropped with Dixon being banished? No, because it's the field. It's the field.
No.
It's the field, yeah.
It's the field.
No!
And the
Fairy Fire's gone.
Dixon being marked.
Oh.
Yay!
Natural 2. Natural 2. And the Fairy Fire is gone.
So I just want to say, as like, before administering the potion to myself, Russell just goes, if I had a gold piece for every time I was fucking grappled. It just pops it open and drinks it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yep. And then as he drinks, he just points his hand at the bard and just pew, pew.
Fair enough. That's gonna bring me to. Oh my god, this. For whatever reason, some ink is like spreading in this book a little bit over one particular spell. It's alright. Alright, that's the end of Russell's turn. That brings us actually right to the bard's turn. Through. It's so nice having this book because I have to like take time looking up like as much spells as I want. I went way too far. What is my alphabet?
If you want, we can sing the alphabet song.
Yeah, I don't need the alphabet song. Thank you. I appreciate it though. Blah blah blah. I need to look it up further. 60 feet range. Sickle! She's gonna cast heat metal on your suit of armor.
Heat metal?
Oh.
Yep, heat metal.
Alright, I make a save against that, right?
No, you do not.
I don't?
No.
No, you're just. Oh.
It targets your armor specifically, and
What a-
anybody in
What a
contact with it.
bitch.
Anybody in contact with it at the start of their turn immediately takes damage. 6 points of fire damage reduced to 3. But she is concentrating currently on heat metal as her action. And
That was good.
you, as long as you are wearing that set of armor, you will take damage.
Alright, cool. I'll take damage for the rest of this fucking fight. Or until she...
Might as well.
Oh, also,
Looks
oh no, she didn't target your weapon. She targeted your armor. It says you have to make a Constitution saving throw to drop the object if you can, but you're wearing it. So,
That's fine.
So, because you can't physically drop your armor, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of the bard's next turn.
Okay.
it's like Sickle's hair is on fire.
Yep.
Fine.
It does.
And
This is
then,
fine.
And then for her bonus action, she's also gonna hit you with spending her last bardic inspiration. She's gonna hit you as well, Sickle, with unsettling words. You're just a kid. You don't know anything about this business. You may look tough on the outside, but you're probably just a big softy. Weak. Unsettling words. You must subtract the bardic inspiration I roll with her from your next saving throw.
Okay.
On top of already having disadvantage.
Okay.
That brings it to the end of her turn. Waverly, you're up.
Oh god. Okay, let me just move this cat out of the way.
Kitty!
Alright. So this fucker banished my Dixon.
Yep.
I don't like that.
Yep.
So first oh my god. Baby! Okay, first I think the croaker's gonna attack,
Disadvantage.
and that is at disadvantage.
Yep. Because he's point blank.
Nope. Not one.
No.
Alright.
Yep, doesn't hit.
Okay, and then baby. What the fuck is this cat doing? Okay.
Kitty.
And then I'm
you know how
gonna
they
shock
are.
and grasp.
You're gonna shock and grasp him.
Yeah.
You do have advantage on this. He is in breastplate.
I do. Let me grab my other dice then. Where does it go? Where
He
did
is
it
in
go?
breastplate
There it is.
armor. You do have advantage onto this.
Okay, that's a 16.
16 just hits.
Thank God. I rolled a 6 and a 9. I would have been so pissed.
Fair enough.
Alright, well that. That's 8 lightning damage.
8 points of lightning damage is still a very good start, as that's the first time he's taken damage. He does have to make a Constitution saving throw to save the banishment. He has Eldritch Mind, so he has advantage on this.
Okay.
Because it's
that.
it's an invocation.
Yeah.
Natural 16. So yeah, he's okay on that because it was a total of 8 damage. Yeah, he's fine. So
Yep.
Banish
And
is still,
something I forgot.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, something I forgot about Shock and Grasp is you can't take reactions
Yes,
when you got hit.
correct.
Yeah, so Croaker is gonna leave and move over there.
Yep.
Okay, that's it.
All right, so the Clockwork Hound, like I said, it was very angry at Ashen. It is gear shifted until the end of its turn here. It doesn't take any more lightning damage. It only takes lightning damage when it initially activates gear shift. So it is gear shifted. It's not going to... It's just gonna go for 2 bite attacks onto Ashen. Because I'd have to move out of the way to do the other thing, because I can't do the other thing, because I have to knock a target prone to do the thing I want to do, but that's okay. So 2 bite attacks onto Ashen, gear shifted. First one's gonna be a natural 17, that brings it to a 24.
Hit.
Okay, we'll do the damage on that first, because I don't know Ashen's HP off the top of my head. That is gonna be 6 points of piercing damage and 1 point of lightning damage.
Okay.
Second bite is gonna be a dirty 20.
Hit.
Okay. That's gonna be another 6 points of piercing and another 2 lightning.
6.
So 8. Yep.
Ooh. Ooh, boy.
That is the end of the Hound's turn. Missouri.
I mean, Ashen's up still, hanging on by a wing and a prayer.
Still there? He's hanging on. Missouri, you're up.
Well, Zora's gonna waste no time. She's gonna attack the enforcer that's right on Waverly.
Yeah, advantage.
Let's go.
Right, first to hit 25
Yep.
for 9 damage.
9 damage, okay.
Second hit. Oh my gosh, another nat 20.
Let's go!
Oh my god.
Let's go!
Chaps dice were hungry too. Chaps dice were hungry too.
So.
Alright. So
Give me
9,
some of
that's
those. I'm
14.
hungry.
14 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay. Blah, 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 that brings it down to yes. He's looking rough. He's looking a little rough. As you start to wail on this guy from behind, he didn't see you. He was more focused on trying to hit Waverly. But now that he's taking 2 serious blows to the back, he turns around. Oh, of course.
And when he turns around, she's gonna clock him with a flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows. 2 more attacks. Go ahead.
2 more attacks.
Hehe.
That will be a... Okay, this one's a 24 to hit.
Yep.
For 12 damage.
Yep. Still standing. Keep going.
Second hit. That's a natural 19. for
Hits.
28.
Hits.
That one is 11 damage.
Still up, but he's not looking good. He's starting to as he's taking the blows and you're beating this guy down. He's not like you hear like the cracking of bones a little bit in certain places, and you start to see that he's kind of keeling over a little bit, but he's still holding his weapon strong. He's still up and he's still able to fight back.
Amidst the blows
can I
atop
reaction?
us.
Didn't you
I wanted
already?
to reaction. That's a demon.
Reaction?
Did you already reaction? No, you haven't.
No, I haven't.
No, you haven't. Go ahead.
Right.
Extra 4 damage.
Extra 4 damage. He's still up, but he's still not looking
Yeah.
very good.
Damn.
So yeah, he's just trying to. So yeah, this enforcer's trying to endure the hits as he gets knocked out with 2 tonfa attacks, and then 1 kick, and then as she goes in for an unarmed strike, that's when Ashen's fire breath helps out and deals the additional damage.
Yep. He's not looking very good. So now we're going to move to the Dixon, who is banished. He's gone. Which brings us back to the Trmyx Warlock, who is going to spin around you, Waverly, as he moves over to the side, and he's going to make 2 attacks onto you at advantage with his greatsword.
Oh, joy. Oh, jeez.
Better hope I don't get a natural 19, because that's still a crit. First one to hit you is going to be... that's going to be a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Under the effects of Hexblade's Curse, you will take an additional 4 damage on top of what I'm about to tell you.
Oh, yeah,
So that's going to be a total, including the extra 4, 14 points of damage.
Owie.
Second attack with his greatsword.
Mm-hmm.
Again, same thing, 25.
Damn, alright.
Now, I gotta double check is the Hexblade's Curse damage once a turn, or is it every time?
I think it's
every time.
I'm double checking just to be safe.
A bonus damage rolls against the cursed target.
Yep, Waverly's the cursed target.
So I think that can apply. So I think that applies to all attacks.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it does. Okay, so, alright. This time it's 13 points. Wait.
Okay.
5, 9, 13, yeah.
How you looking?
I'm doing alright.
Those were his actions. He's got a bonus if he wanted to use it, but he uses 2 things. Do I want to... No, because if I bonus, then I have to... I gotta drop the conversation. Yeah, then I gotta drop it. Yeah, nah. Alright, so this brings us to the Enforcer's turn. This brings us back to the Enforcer, and you guys remember fighting an Enforcer. Sickle was the first one to go down to this guy. When he's below a certain amount of HP, he deals additional damage to anybody he hits with a melee attack. Yeah. So he's gonna go 1 and 1. He's gonna make... Actually, no, Midori, you've been beating up on this guy pretty bad. He's gonna make 2 attacks against you.
I figured, yeah.
First one's a natural 1.
Oh.
The second attack is going to be an 18 or a 10 on this dice. That's a 10, so that's a 14.
That's not gonna hit, unfortunately.
Ooh.
So he's kind of she's too strong, and he's going to use his bonus action with his banditry ability to disengage and run the fuck away.
Oh my god. What a little bitch.
Top of initiative, that does bring us to the bandit trick shot. Do they get their ricochet bolt back? Yes, they do. Which means we're gonna use it.
Uh-oh.
So that's gonna be 2 attack rolls. First one to Waverly, and I'll figure out who I want to ricochet it against. Not an advantage. No. Gonna miss you, Waverly. Nice heavy metal dice, by the way, hitting the thing. That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
Yeah.
Trick shot uses a special ricocheting bow to make 1 heavy attack against a target, then a second heavy against a different target than the first target. Okay, so regardless, this bolt still I don't know. Well, I didn't do it the first time. I'm not gonna do it this time. If it missed, I'm gonna say the bolt doesn't find purchase and it doesn't ricochet. If it hits its target, it's gonna ricochet. I feel like that's a fair balance to that. So that's gonna be the end of the trick shot's turn. Sickle, you're up with Ashen. You are heat metal.
Yep.
So
You said 6 half or 3?
no, I have to re-roll every time.
Okay.
Let me double check on heat metal real quick.
I'm pretty sure it's
I have to.
the
I
bard
have to
can reactivate
I have
it.
to reactivate the heat metal on you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So
that's
you don't
for the
take
damage. So
damage.
you don't take damage. However, because you can't drop the object, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Got it. I don't want to leave Ashen alone with this thing. So I guess I'm just gonna
Kill
I'll
it.
stay here and beat this thing. Yeah.
Sure.
So first attack is natural 17
Yep.
plus.
You only use a disadvantage.
Yeah, but it cancels out.
Right,
Because
because flanking.
flanking.
Yes, so hits.
10 half to 5,
Yep.
piercing, and then 7 half to 3.
Okay.
Fire.
Still up. You start wailing on this thing with your rapier, trying to poke at any vital gears, or not necessarily gears, but any like metallic organs you can see inside it potentially. Anything that might be powering it.
And then the flame doesn't bother Sickle too much, but the heat is like tiring, and they got a nat 1.
Nat
So-
1, yeah.
Uh,
Several kind of falls exhausted from the heat, but Ashen's turn.
Yeah, I'm still okay on health right now. So first attack against this thingy. That was almost a nat 20, but that's a 14.
14 just misses.
Okay. 18.
18 does hit.
6. Magical slashing.
Man.
Does it have 1 HP?
It does.
I'm going to commit
I don't know.
several times.
It had 7 HP left. The fact
Dude.
you guys have done this so many times in the campaign, and I can't help but like give like this most awkward, you've got to be kidding me smile every time you do it.
It's not even funny
It's
anymore.
not even funny anymore.
A random rock from
Come
the
on.
roof falls and bonks him on the head. Okay, and then Ashen is just gonna use the clockwork thing again. 3 charges, that's worse. That's 7.
Alright. Still healing though.
Yep, okay, I hate my life. I hate it here, man. Alright, that's it.
Okay. We're gonna move back to the last gunslinger, who, honestly, he's kind of getting sick and tired of playing at range. He's actually gonna run up to Missouri and make 2 attacks with his dagger.
Okay, that's fair.
He's kind of getting sick and tired of it.
I would.
I'm going to. Oh no, that's an 18 to hit you.
Oh, that does match it. So it hits me.
So you take. It's a dagger. Minimum damage. That is 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Second strike with the dagger. It's a natural 20.
Bruh,
It's a dagger.
Sure.
Ah,
it's a dagger.
So that's 9
plus
points
small.
of piercing damage.
Okay.
That's it.
Alright, that's 5.
That's his turn.
Count 'em 5.
That's his turn.
So she gets distracted when the enforcer just runs, and this gunslinger just pissed off that his gunshots are not working, just manages to get the jump on her.
Yep.
Nicks
Stabs
her
you.
first, but then actually goes for a clean stab.
He stabs you like more toward like the back side, more toward your liver, like kind of through your back a little bit. Where are you looking, fox girl? You should pay more attention. Russell, your turn.
my turn. I want to do a goofy little thing that I haven't done in a while.
Okay.
I want to cast, what is it? Good old Wither and Bloom.
Wither and Bloom. Okay.
Yep. And I'm
Ooh.
putting that right over here. That's 10-foot radius, I believe.
10-foot radius. Wither and Bloom. Pretty sure.
Yes.
10-foot radius is 20 feet. So you're looking at a.
Right there.
Yeah,
Because
that's.
I have it directly in the middle.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
It's on snapping. So okay, yeah. Wait, are you in the middle? Hang on.
Like, it wasn't in the middle originally. I had it, like, right there in between the lines.
Right there.
Yeah.
That's your Wither and Bloom. Sorry, it was like the color black, so it's like I can't see that. Yeah, you're good.
So Wither and Bloom on both of them. I
No,
believe you gotta
each
make
creature
con
every-
saves.
Each creature or choice must make a Constitution save.
Yeah, both of them are my creatures of choice.
Yep. So that is the Enforcer and the Trick Shot, which is on my other tab that I have open here. Constitution saves.
Yep.
What's your DC?
15.
15. The first one, that is a just misses it with a 14. However, I'm sorry. First one misses it with a 13. The second one is a natural 17 though, just for the trick shot.
Yeah.
So you're
Oh, you'll still take half.
good. Okay, go ahead and do damage.
Damage is 7 to the fail and then 3 to the success.
7 to the fail and 3 to the success. Okay, so the trick shot takes 3, and the other guy takes 7. He's still up, but he is not looking good.
Yeah. And then good old wand blade throw on that guy.
You're gonna throw your wand blade.
Yes.
Okay.
I have to.
Go ahead and make, because it's the throwing, it's a dex attack. So go ahead and throw it. You're gonna add your dex and your proficiency here.
That's a solid natural 18 roll.
Hits, and it has 1 HP. It's gone.
Yeah.
Free.
As flavored, after I cast the Wither and Bloom on like reaction, I just flick the wand blade this way, it just snaps the head and sticks against the building wall.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So,
I was good with daggers.
moving on.
No.
Now
Not for the
brings us-
rest of them.
Now brings us back to the Bard, who will use their bonus action to reactivate the heat metal. So Sickle, for you, that's gonna be another. That's gonna be 12. So that's gonna be 6 points of fire damage. That's already halved.
On it.
And then let us see what we can do. I have plenty of spell slots left.
So do I.
I don't.
I guess.
I don't either. So
You
we're
have
there.
spell slots?
I was gonna say you. What do you mean I have spell slots? Yes.
Don't worry, I don't have those spell slots.
I'm gonna throw a dissonant whispers your way.
Who?
So, because you're under the effects of heat metal, and I hit you with the unsettling words.
I don't think just a saving throws are disadvantage. I think it's just ability
No,
checks.
but you
And
still, but you still,
It's also
but you still have to subtract from your roll what I get with
Yeah.
the unsettling.
Yeah.
So, I would like you, as she looks over to you and she goes, small, tiny, useless. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm great at those.
would you shut up?
Oh wait, natural 19.
I have to re-roll because I decrease it with unsettling.
Yeah.
I only decreased it by 1.
18. That's
Yeah.
18.
Yay!
So you succeeded, but you do take half as much damage from succeeding on dissonant whispers.
Yeah.
So half as much damage, 3d6 halved. That's gonna be, ooh, these are 2 1s on the 3d6, that hurts. That's gonna be 3 points of psychic damage.
Bitch, I know I'm small.
And she's not happy that it's still not working. That's gonna bring us to Waverly.
I call her a clown in sign language.
I'm just gonna. I really don't like this guy. I'm just gonna. I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna shock and grasp again.
Sure.
At an advantage.
Yep. He's wearing metal armor.
Alright.
You guys are doing okay. You guys are doing quite well.
Alright, that's a 16 plus 7.
Hits.
23, yeah. I say, just drop the fucking spell already!
Or die. Either
That's-
works.
14 lightning damage.
Okay. I'm having 14. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution saving throw. You have advantage on, and that is con. Double 5s. Dixon, he drops concentration. Dixon is
Yes!
no longer banished as he pops back into the space. He is not fairy fired anymore. Just he's focused on the heat metal. As Dixon pops out. What? Huh? What? Dixon turns around and sees the trick. Sees the person in front of him.
Get fucked, bitch! And the croaker's gonna attack him now.
Okay.
That's an 18.
18 hits.
10 force damage.
10 points of force
And
damage,
I always
he's-
forget, he's
pushed.
He's pushed.
How far?
5 feet back.
Just one square.
Just one square? Boop. He's
Mhm.
pushed back. He takes it straight to the chest.
And I flip him off as I just take a step back. That'll be it.
All right, this brings us to Missouri.
Right. Seeing that this guy just comes up and stabs her, she's gonna try to use her toughest attack to try to push him back.
Sure. Going for the gunslinger.
See, first one will a 17 hit?
17 does hit, yes.
That's going to deal 7 damage.
Okay.
The second hit, that's
I can't
okay,
math.
23 to hit.
Yeah, I can't math. You said 7 damage?
Yes. The second hit is going to be a 23 to hit.
I'm drawing a blank.
Well, let me add the other damage. That might help.
Okay.
That's also another 7 damage in total, so 14 damage.
Okay, 14 damage makes my life a lot easier. He's hurt.
Subtracting 7 is weird.
He's not looking too good.
Is weird.
No?
No, my brain just did not want to work for whatever reason. He's not looking too good.
Alright, she's gonna go for a flurry of blows.
Sure.
Spend a key point, let's see. Okay, this one's a 28 to hit.
Hits.
Or, 12 damage.
Down.
Hell yeah.
Let's see.
Just off your
Yeah,
first one.
Alright, can I say go up to the barn and flick my
With your
flick my
second flavors, absolutely you can.
Yeah! Fuck her up!
Is a 15 gonna hit?
15 for the bard. Yes.
Wait, that one's at advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Yeah.
Oh, Guiding
I was
Bolt,
about
yeah.
to say,
Right, that is
oh,
yes,
right?
that is correct.
Okay, well that one was in that one, so will a 15 still hit?
Still hits. Still hits. You're fine.
Okay, good. I rolled a 6. I was concerned.
Ouch.
Damn.
That will deal 10 damage.
10 damage to her. Okay. And she
So
has,
after just
and she's
so
got
after just-
she has to make a save because of the heat metal. Nope, gone. Heat metal's gone.
so
Yeah!
as that gunslinger just stabbed her in the back, she immediately does like those self-defense techniques, just whacks him in the face and then makes sure, and then just does 2 blows to knock him down. Wasting no time, she looks at the bard and just immediately just dashes forward and just does a flying kick.
Dashes forward and does a flying kick. Okay. As you dash forward and do a flying kick, you hit this bard who kind of is playing their like violin loop looking thing, and he watches as you do that. You kind of like break one of the strings, and it actually is what was holding the concentration on the spell for heat metal, and that drops, and she just looks at you, flames in her eyes. She's not happy with you. Dixon's not happy, and he's immediately going to stab the closest thing to him. Actually, no, Dixon's gonna play this a lot smarter. He's pretty angry, but I'm gonna do this. As an action, I'm gonna have Dixon use his Ring of Obscuring and cast Fog Cloud.
Yeah!
Just so he can get himself out of danger. Fog Cloud is a... Can someone give me a 20-foot radius, please? Actually, I can. I can do it. But it's gonna be 40. There you go. Dixon casting Fog Cloud, and then he is going to... that's his action, and what he's going to do is he's then going to disengage in the Fog Cloud over here. Well, no, it's not really. It's on top of the roof. Dixon's going to disengage roof here, taking technically 2 attacks of opportunity, but I'm going to say... Oh, no, because they're going to swing it where he was.
He disengaged.
Oh, he disengaged. Never mind. Sorry. Bonus action disengage. Never mind. We're good. So Dixon's going to disengage and kind of hide inside the fog cloud a little bit. That brings us to the Trmyx Warlock, who is looking at you, Waverly, after getting pushed back, and now a sudden mist appears around him, and he's going to start to look around through the mist. And oddly enough, he cannot see in the mist. So he's going to kind of step forward in the direction that he thought you were again. Because he can't see. It's some fun fact. He can't see anything in this mist. So he's going to walk up here. He's going to pop out of the fog cloud. Still see you, that you haven't moved that far. And instead, he's going to look at you. He's going to see the croaker that hit him as well. He's actually going to move between you two. And as he does that, he's going to... Got one more spell to use, and I'm really debating.
I don't like that.
One of my personal favorite spells for Ravi.
Oh no.
So you know what? I'm gonna cast Spirit Shroud as a bonus action.
Oh.
One of my favorite Ravi spells, Spirit Shroud. A 10-foot radius, kind of appears.
Ooh, you know, actually,
in that space.
I kind of hate that actually.
We're gonna call this. We'll call it necrotic. We'll say necrotic. And then he's gonna make one attack on you and one attack on Croaker with his greatsword. We'll do Croaker first. That is going to be a 24 to hit Croaker.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. And I need the Spirit Shroud dice for damage as well. So, from the greatsword to Croaker. Croaker is going to be taking, and again, this is magical, but by the way, this is 9 points of magical slashing damage, and then from the Spirit Shroud, that's 3 points of necrotic. So that's gonna be it's a total of 12. Just as a reminder, with Spirit Shroud, the Croaker cannot regain hit points until the start of the Warlock's next turn. In addition, any creature that he can see that is within 10 feet of him, that starts its turn within 10 feet of him, has their speed reduced by 10 feet. So your speed and Croaker's speed are both reduced by 10 feet, because it's any creature he can see. And now he's going to make the attack onto you. And you are obviously the Hexblade's cursed. That's going to be a dirty 20, I believe. Let me double check. Dirty 20.
That will hit.
A dirty 20?
Yeah, I unattuned to the shield.
Ah!
So I don't have that +1.
Okay.
So my AC is just 20 right now.
Okay. And then we're going to have the Spirit Shroud damage after the fact. So, you are Hexblade's cursed. That's 14 points of magical slashing damage. And then for the Spirit Shroud damage, on top of that, that's another 6 points of necrotic. So, in total, that's 20 points of damage.
Ah! Fuck! Oh god, okay. Alright.
That's going to end his turn. That's going to bring us to the Enforcer, who can't see shit. He's going to continue just running in the direction where he was going. 20, 30, and then he's going to dash.
No! Damn it!
Brings us to the top of initiative, who is the Trick Shot, who also can't see anything. They are going to kind of just get out of the fog, but they can't see anything within the fog. So
Don't they have to roll like a? Don't you roll like a DA and decide which direction they go?
I can do that. That'll be more fun.
Yeah, I feel like that's what someone did the last time
It'll be more
fog
fun.
was.
7. So
casted.
1, 2, 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. They're running in this direction. They're going this way. So they're just going to.
Oh no!
Yeah. So 7. Because I do north, south, east, west, and then the in betweens. I don't just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
So 7 puts her in that direction. As she moves 20 feet, she feels like she sees the image of Dixon there, and the fog cloud just kind of stays there because it's from the ring of obscuring it. It's not concentration from that in that regard, so it just creates a fog cloud there.
Okay.
I'm gonna double check that. Ring of obscuring. Ring of obscuring. Where expensive charge cast fog cloud. The cloud is centered on you and then only lasts for a minute with no concentration required. Got it. So, that's gonna bring us to the trick shot. Who feels like she passes by Dixon, and she's going to attempt to swing at disadvantage because she cannot see. In the fog cloud. I need to see if she gets Ricochet Bolt back as well. No. So disadvantage to Dixon in the fog cloud. No, that is not going to hit. That's going to be a 4 plus 6 for a 10. That does not hit Dixon. That brings us to Sickle.
Okay. I have things I can do. Quick question. It's just Croaker that can't regain HP?
Anybody who's hit from Spirit Shroud cannot regain HP. So anybody who takes
So
additional Spirit Shroud,
that includes me.
Waverly.
Okay, that makes my choices a little easier. If you want, I could try to snipe down the Enforcer with my longbow. I could try that.
I'm gonna say you don't have angle on. I'm gonna say you don't have angle on him right now because of the building.
Oh no, my goal was to climb onto the roof.
Oh, okay. And you have a climb speed, so that's easily done.
That works.
And feline agility.
Yes.
All right, cool. So I can absolutely hit him.
All right.
So yeah, Sickle just looks behind at the bard, sees Missouri there, and is just like, she's got this, and is going to just climb up and go to the roof
All right.
and pull out their longbow.
All right.
That's 60 feet, so I believe my long
No, I
range
think
is
longbow is 120.
150.
150.
50
Yeah.
long range. So I'm just
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
make 2 attacks. And I don't believe these are at disadvantage because heat metal's gone.
No, heat metal's gone.
Yes.
The armor cooled. Your armor cooled. You're like, oh, that's cool.
All right. 21 and 24 to hit.
Yeah, they both hit.
Where's my other DH? 21 damage.
Yeah, that's more than enough just off the first arrow if that was not both of them combined.
Yeah, that was both of them.
You guys
combined. The
watch as
first
Sickle
one
jumps
would
up
have
onto the
been-
roof. Legolas kind of bow. Sickle with the Legolas quick draws. Boom, boom, 2 arrows. They both strike his back for dramatic effect, and you guys hear in the distance. He's gone.
Okay.
Yay!
I don't know how much movement that would have cost me to get
Well,
up
you have a
onto the
climb
roof.
speed, so you were here, right?
Yeah.
So 35.
35
And I
feet
would
to
say-
go there fully? Probably a little bit more because of like difficult terrain and
I'd
stuff.
say 45.
45? Alright, so I have an extra 35. So then I think
Yeah,
what
just
I
to
would
climb,
do
just to climb
then-
up 10 feet. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess let's go down a little more.
Okay.
Still on the roof. Just so I'm kind of there. And then I think that's gonna be it for my turn. Ashen, is going to. Would Ashen know? Actually, probably not know. this
No,
person's there.
she's in the cloud.
Okay.
But she saw like a shimmer of Dixon.
Mm-hmm. Then I think Ashen is gonna play it a little bit safer and go a little bit over here towards Russell.
Okay.
Hello, buddy.
And I'm not gonna use the last 2 charges of the bee just in case.
Fair.
We need them later, so I'll stay.
So that's gonna bring us to Russell's turn then.
Awesome. If I move there, could I just use my eyes and see she's there?
Do you have
Ish.
dark? Do you have magical dark vision?
No, unfortunately.
So if you can make
He,
an
he's
attack, it's at disadvantage because you're going into the fog cloud.
And then because I don't know Dixon's there, it wouldn't be advantage for that either.
No.
So they don't cancel.
Yeah. So yeah, and they don't. Unfortunately, they don't cancel out here because Dixon would be making attacks at disadvantage as well.
Okay.
he is very perceptive, though.
I am very perceptive. I can change my token.
Okay, let's
To
let's
be
let's
perceptive.
let's do this because she's on the edge of the fog. Let's do this. What's your passive perception?
Good old 20.
Roll me a d20. On an 11 or higher, you see her.
Adding nothing, that's just a
Adding
7.
nothing. Straight roll.
Yep, 7.
7.
Aw.
I'm gonna say even with your passive, you can hear her, but you can't see her
10.
Worth a shot.
because it would be like an
Worth a
active
shot.
check to really look inside.
Yeah. Let's see, I need ranges. 50, 35, okay. I know my wall blade's over here, I'm not gonna worry about that. Fuck it, we guiding bolt you again.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the adventuring spinner, because why not? That will be... What add again? 14.
Double checking your sheets. I'm gonna silvery barbs that again.
Alright, I'm not
Man,
gonna use
what
adventuring
the
again,
hell?
because that does take a little bit.
That 14 would have hit, but I'm gonna silvery barbs that.
Alright, surely I roll higher again, right?
Wait,
Oh,
silvery
oh,
barbs range. Hold on.
ah,
60 feet.
there goes 55 when I check.
60 feet.
Yeah, 50 feet. So that is a 16 plus 7, so
Okay,
you're
hits.
getting
So
hit.
hits regardless. That's fine.
Yep.
It's worth a shot. I got spell slots. I haven't used a lot of spell slots on this person yet.
Alright. 2 6s, a 5, and a 1, so 18 damage.
Okay. 18. Blah, 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 I don't know why I'm. Bro, why am I drawing
What
a
is
blank? I'm
that?
pretty sure it's.
What is math?
I know. I'm like suddenly I'm drawing a blank. There we go. She's still up,
Alright,
but as you guiding bolt, ah! The light, the radiant light strikes.
the radiant light.
Now she is glowing.
Burns.
Next attack against her has advantage.
Yep. I move to grab my wand blade. And... yeah, that's it.
Okay. That's gonna move us to her turn then. And she's gonna spend a level 2 slot and cast invisibility.
Oh my god.
How dare she?
Right in
Come
front of
on.
you, Missouri. I don't think so, sweetie. Vanishes. You hear the sound of a lute being played like a violin, and she vanishes off to some direction.
What the fuck?
Courtesy of movement.
The lute being played like a violin is what makes me the most mad about her.
So we're gonna move
Bro,
her.
what?
We're gonna move her right over.
Does Missouri still get an opportunity
No,
attack?
she's gone. Can't see her.
No, I can't see her.
Oh.
I'm gonna move her.
Do a 360 leg sweep.
I know, right?
5, 15. No. 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna go right there. Okay. So that's the end of her turn as she turns invisible. That brings us to Waverly.
Whew, okay. Alright, guys. We're really not looking so good. She's just gonna shock and grasp this guy. I really hope it hits.
He's wearing metal. You have advantage.
I know. 17?
17 does hit.
Okay. Alright, 11 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use that no reactions thing to run away.
Run away. Sure.
And my speed is reduced by 10,
10
right?
feet. Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, I'm going there. And then I guess the croaker will attack him at disadvantage.
Sure.
Ooh. Damn, that's a 19!
Yeah, hits.
I rolled a 12 and a 17.
Nice.
Whew.
Just 5 feet back.
What is math?
I know. That's exactly where I'm stuck.
That's 16 points of force damage. And
He's
Croaker will also try to run,
Yep.
but he can't go very far.
Yeah, that's fair. That brings us to Zore.
Alright, scene.
As
Alright.
you guys watch Waverly and Croaker slowly running away from this guy who just got pushed back by the
Ow!
Croaker.
Ow! Ow!
Zoe's gonna try to look around, but I think with the invisibility spell, she has no idea where that barn ended up running around.
I'll let you, if you want to guess her generalized location, I'll let you make a perception check, but it'll take your action.
I think she's gonna focus and try to like think about where her footsteps are probably going.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Is that a straight? And that's just regular, right?
It's a perception check. So make me a perception check.
I don't think a 15 is gonna be enough.
15? I will say, because I rolled quote-unquote stealth, because, wait, I have advantage because I'm invisible. That is... Beats it. Yeah. So we both rolled 15s. You get the feeling, and based on the general direction of the footsteps, she ran this way, somewhere, up into the fray more.
So I think she's gonna try to. Yeah, I think she's gonna try to pursue around the general direction.
Okay. You're not entirely sure where she still is, but you know she ran up into the fray some more. You're not entirely sure where.
I think she's just gonna also ignore the. She's gonna ignore the warlock. Doesn't even see the other bandit right in front. Just trying to like look around to see if she can try to get a sense of where that bard went, and that's going to be the end of her turn.
Sure. Dixon's kind of seeing the same thing. He sees the shadowy figure kind of in front of him. So what he's going to do is he's actually going to run away. He's not going to disengage. You're going to see Dixon actually run through the smoke as this person sees the shadowy figure running away. Dixon's gonna bolt. We're gonna say he's gonna kind of run by you, Waverly, and he's gonna like kind of duck down behind you, and he's going to attempt to hide after he takes an opportunity attack at disadvantage. Opportunity attack at disadvantage, natural 2, though, that will not hit Dixon. Dixon will now hide behind Waverly.
Love that for him, but also thanks for the help, buddy. I'm dying over here.
You look at Dixon, and he's like ready to drop. He's looking just as bad as you are.
To be fair, that was out of character, me saying that.
No,
but
I know.
I didn't realize he was that low.
No, he's low.
Yeah.
He's under 10.
Oh, jeez, alright, we're in the same boat, buddy.
Yeah, so Dixon's gonna attempt to hide behind you, and with his stealth score, that's a 23.
Let's go!
So, it's a natural 13 plus 10, because Dixon's stealth is fucking ridiculous. So he's hiding behind Waverly with a 23. So, that brings us to the Trmyx Warlock's turn. I am sick of this! Enough running!
And we're sick of you, buddy. I didn't like that silence.
Scared.
He's gonna throw Eldritch Blast from where he is.
Sure.
2 Eldritch Blasts. 1 to Waverly, because he sees you running away. He's gonna throw the other one at Dixon. Actually, no. Does he see Dixon?
But he's hiding!
Does he see Dixon? No, doesn't see Dixon. Dixon kind of like shimmying, kind of trying to duck down behind Waverly as much as he can. So he'll throw the other one at Missouri, because Missouri looks quite lost. So first Eldritch Blast to Waverly. That's gonna be a 11. No, does not hit you. The Eldritch Blast going to Missouri. That is a dirty 19 to hit.
That will still hit.
Eldritch Blast! That is going to be 12 points of force damage.
Oof.
With the Agonizing Blast, because he has Agonizing. Because if you're a Warlock and not using Agonizing Blast, what is wrong with
fucking
you?
course.
She takes that straight to the face,
I'm sorry.
not realizing
12,
it.
11. 11 points. Not plus 5, plus 4. 11 points, so add 1 HP back if you didn't already.
Well, Missouri's gonna take that straight in the face, and not realizing that the Eldritch Blast is coming her way.
Okay. So this person watched the figure shift out. She's finally gonna pop out, and she's immediately gonna freeze and sees Ashen and Missouri. Oh. Ricocheting Bolt? No, does not get Ricocheting Bolt back. That's awkward. She's going to... We'll say Ashen was looking at the Warlock where he was firing blasts at Missouri, and as this person pops out, they're going to exploit opening, and they're going to aim for Ashen. With their heavy crossbow, and they do have point-blank shooting, so they don't have disadvantage on this.
What the fuck?
Boy.
That's bullshit!
And they have advantage because of the exploit opening. So to Ashen, that's going to be a 22.
Hits, and you're probably gonna down him.
How much HP does he have?
No!
10.
There's a possibility you live.
Oh my god.
That's going to be 6 points of piercing damage, and then plus the point-blank shooting damage, which is another 2d6. No, he's down.
Oh,
that's,
no.
That's 7, so that's a total. The Ashen's
No!
Yep. Down.
Ashen goes down there. That's her only action. But as Ashen goes down, Sickle, you're up.
I see Ashton go down, and as much as Sickle wants to just kill this thing, they're going to go for the Warlock.
Sure.
Right. Well, first attack. That's a 20-something.
Hits.
24.
Hits.
Piercer reroll. 10 points of piercing damage.
Down.
Beautiful.
He's gone.
Yes!
And
Thank
now I'm going to do...
Oh, I had a double roll
One.
spirit shock because it was concentration, but whatever. He's down.
So the
Now I'm
hex is
going-
gone too, right?
The Hexblade's Curse, yes, vanishes.
And I'm going to attack that thing.
Sure.
That girl. Out of curiosity, because I'm on the roof and have high ground, do I get advantage?
I don't play Baldur's Gate Advantage High Ground, no.
Okay.
That's a Baldur's Gate thing.
That's a 24. Again.
Hits.
9 damage.
Okay.
Yes. Then Ash's death save. Okay.
Okay. That brings us to Russell.
Oh, my turn. I'm gonna do the little funny move here and boom, Tetris piece.
Ooh,
Hey.
Tetris piece. Oh,
He sees it.
yeah, I see it.
Yeah. That's
And then while I am next to Waverly, good old cure wounds. Madam, you get your
Whew.
now. Who do we want to chalice? Dixon or Ashen?
Can you see Dixon?
Sure, let's roll for it.
Actually, because he's stealth, it's your passive. In the middle of combat,
Yeah.
it's your passive. It would take your action to see if you can see Dixon.
Which would be 20, so no, I wouldn't see him.
Yeah, so
He's hiding
Dixon
too
is
good.
hiding too good.
Damn it, Dixon! Alright, so Ashley's gonna get the chalice then.
beautiful.
Dixon's kind of like also like behind Waverly, like kind of in like a little rock outcrop where there's some rocks fall in the corner of the building. He's kind of like peeking.
Yeah. Ooh, that's okay, so one's an 8 and then the other's a 5. Which one do you want, Waverly?
I can take the 5.
You'll take the 5, Ashton takes the 8 then.
Alright, thank you.
And that's technically not 10 feet, right? Damn.
If it's your
that's-
first diagonal movement, it would be 10 feet.
Actually, wait, no, I can't even do that because it's not.
Oh no, that's 15. Yeah, it's considered 15.
So. Sure, I move 10 more feet and throw the dagger again.
Okay. You picked up the dagger from the hound.
Yes.
Okay.
That is a solid nat 20.
Yep.
Oh my god.
See, it goes both ways, chap. It's not an issue.
Right. So
I think I
1d4. So 4 plus 2 plus 3. So 9.
7. 7 damage. She's not looking too good.
9.
It's 9.
Oh, 9 damage. 2 more damage. Still not-
Reaction.
She's still not looking too good.
Reaction.
Reaction.
Because he's awake now.
Can I reaction?
Yeah.
Reaction. 2.
2.
So,
All right.
4
She's-
damage.
She's taking a lot of damage as the dagger's thrown into her shoulder, and it's starting to burn. She's starting to pat her shoulder down. She's not liking it too much. So now this brings us to the bard, who's invisible, and
gotta find her.
She's somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn her 4th level slot.
I call
Her only 4th level. Her only 4th level. And I'm gonna cast Confusion.
Oh. Not again, no!
So
Look,
I
now
need
she comes out of
anybody.
invisibility.
I need anybody in. I'm gonna center this. So I need anybody in this circle, which I will also say the enemy for this. So Dixon's technically in this circle, so he's affected by it. I'm gonna need everybody in that circle to roll me a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh no.
And now she comes out of invisibility.
Yes, she does, and I'll show you where she is after she moves.
16 for Ashen.
Let me get the DC in a second. So she's here. She moved a little bit before she casted the spell.
Oh my god.
So Dixon.
I'm waiting to see who I gotta give
Dixon's
advantage.
failed. Dixon is confused.
I failed.
What's
I got
your-
a 7.
7. That's a failure.
I definitely failed with a 9.
That's a fail.
Well,
My lord.
shit.
Oh my god.
I can only
Oh,
give
no.
one advantage,
That's an
damn it.
11 from the trick shot. Let me check their modifier. That's a fail.
Give it to Missouri.
Okay, wait. Oh no, I can only do one.
You can only do it to
because
one
Conflict
person.
Is a reaction.
And it's a
I
reaction.
got. What does confusion do again?
I'll let you know in a
It's
second.
only
Yeah, it's a special reaction, so I'm giving it to Missouri.
Okay, you get a
I
reroll,
gotta roll
Missouri.
mine.
okay.
Ashen succeeded.
Yep.
Yay.
That is 15? 15? Yeah.
15 succeeds.
Hey.
Appreciate it, but it doesn't work. It's not gonna work.
Not
I
enough.
don't think it's
Okay.
ten saves.
No.
So, for those of you who are confused, at the start of your turn, you have to roll me a d10. And I will let you know what it does.
You're keeping a secret? What the fuck?
No,
Her- end of her turn. This brings us to Waverly. Waverly, roll me a d10.
Oh no.
God, it's a table.
Oh,
I know this spell. This is rough.
8?
8. I need you to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within your reach. Oh. Roll me a d2. On a 1 you hit Dixon, on a 2 you hit Russell.
AKA flip a coin.
Oh my god.
AKA coin flip.
I have a coin. I have a coin from
Heads,
Dice
Di-
Envy.
heads
Oh my god.
Dixon, tails Russell.
Oh my god. Okay. If I can flip this coin right. It's heads. No.
Uh-oh.
I need you to make an attack roll against Dixon.
I don't have any melee weapons, so it's just an unarmed strike.
It's an unarmed strike.
I'll regular 1d4. You're not proficient, at least.
Wait, but he's he's hiding
He's
though.
also hiding.
Oh, he is also
So
hiding.
wouldn't it just
Oh,
go
yeah.
to
So wouldn't it
me?
just go to Russell? Yep. Yeah, it would.
It would go to Russell. Okay.
So punch your friend in the
I
face.
can't see him. He's
Punch your friend in the
he's
face.
hiding too good. Oh god. Oh no, it's an 18. It's an
How
18.
unfortunate I don't have woe.
So 18.
No, I mean to
Um,
be fair,
So 18 hits.
it's only 1 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah,
It's
so
just
it's
one
1 plus your,
damage.
it's 1 plus your strength modifier. So whatever your strength modifier is.
1. Well, it's just 1 damage on my sheet.
Your unarmed is your strength plus your.
I know. Well,
1.
my strength is 0 plus 0.
Oh, then it's just
So-
1 damage.
1 damage.
Just
This
1.
is one day.
One
So
damage.
Waverly punches you in the face
Baby punch.
for 1 damage. Russell.
Ow.
Ow!
Does-
Whoa!
Is that just my turn, or do I get a?
That's your
We
action.
get a bonus
it
action,
It takes
too.
your action. No, that's your turn.
Can the croaker do something?
Yeah.
Do you have to physically command the croaker?
Oh god, hold on.
It uses her bonus action.
Right, but
the croaker.
if she has to be the one to activate the bonus action, she can't. Also, you guys can't take reactions under the effects of confusion.
You could take a bonus action to cause the mechanic to activate it.
It causes the mechanic to activate and make an attack. I would say that's her commanding it.
Damn, alright.
I would say
fine.
Maybe if say if it has its own consciousness, sure, but
if it has its own
not in this
consciousness
case.
like Ashen does, I would say yes, you get a turn. With that being said,
Yeah.
Waverly, that's the end of your
All
turn.
right.
That's the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, make a wisdom saving throw again.
Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Yeah, no. 9.
Nope, you're still under the effects of confusion. That brings us to Missouri. Missouri, I need you to roll a d10.
Okay. What does a 3 do?
A 3. You do not move or take actions this turn. That's your turn.
We're just doing
Phew.
nothing.
You do
Very
nothing.
well.
She's just.
That's the best outcome, honestly.
That is the best outcome. Actually, no, the best outcome is a 9 or a 10. But
Which is, I think I know what that one is.
9 or a 10, you literally get to do your turn normally.
Yeah, you just go about your turn as normal.
Yep.
Okay. And then I can still make a wisdom saving throw.
At the end of your turn, yes.
Okay, so I guess if I don't do anything, then yeah. Okay, I'm not. Okay, that's a natural 4, so no.
No, you're still under the effects of confusion. Dixon's turn. Dixon's got to roll a d10. I love the DM causing chaos. This is great. I love it.
How dare you cause chaos?
Okay,
swear
it's
to
not
God.
nearly as bad as we thought. If
Dixon
that
got
if that did more damage, that would have been bad.
Dixon got a 10.
Oh wow.
Oh, so he gets to do his
He gets,
turn.
he gets to use
He
his, he gets to
gets
do
his
his turn, and he's immediately going.
Oh, no!
He's immediately going to run up to this person from the hiding position, and stab her. Sneak attack.
Stab her!
So he was hiding. So advantage.
What you egg.
Yay!
You are a classy boy. What you egg, he stabs him.
I
After
swear, if he hit me,
15 hits.
I was gonna.
15 hits.
Yay!
Dixon runs up, and she's gonna pull up her sheets.
I want to get a turn.
That's gonna be
I'm
5 plus sneak attack.
Look,
Which the sneak attack is a guaranteed to kill her, but I'm gonna roll it anyway because I want to know how much Dixon would do. It's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's literally 10.
10.
So Dixon in that turn did a total of 17 damage, and she is dead. And as she dies, the charm wears off on all of you.
Wow.
Bitch!
Amazing.
You just hear Dixon say.
What?
He's pointing
What
down.
happened?
He's like pointing down at the ground at her dead body.
The fuck? Oh my.
Y'all good?
Well, that was something.
This brings us back to the top of initiative. As Dixon says bitch and you all look over, the bandit trick shot's gonna sucker punch you, Missouri. So they're gonna use their last exploit opening to give themselves advantage, and they're gonna attack you with yeah, we'll say the heavy crossbow again. Oh, I have to roll to see if that's a natural 19, so that's gonna hit you. But I need to see if they get ricochet bolt back, because if they do, I'll use it. No, they don't. So this attack's going to you, Missouri. That's a natural 19 to hit. So that's gonna be this plus this. Okay, not terrible. 11, 15. That's gonna be 17 points of piercing damage.
Can I still use my reaction? Teach it like missile.
Technically a ranged attack.
It is. You are under the effects of confusion on your turn. and you can't take reactions while you're under the effects of confusion. And the only reason you got snapped out of it was because Dixon killed her. But she attacked you as you guys are coming out of the confusion. From a DM's perspective, I want to say not for this one. Only because you guys would just be coming out of the confusion. And you would have already you would have just stood there lawfully, Missouri. You wouldn't have known what to do, right?
Yeah, but...
That's a fair assumption.
Well,
but the...
well,
on the other
she
hand,
was also
I
coming
do-
out of confusion.
Yeah, and
That
I
is
think she would have
true.
enough time to assess the situation and make her move.
You know what?
So-
I'll agree with that. Yeah, I'll let you. Go ahead, I'll let you. Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
now I'll roll a d10, just to see if it's enough. Ooh, not enough. Let's see. Monk level plus dexterity plus that.
You still
I don't
reduce-
reduce it fully, I'll only reduce it by 13, so I take 4 damage.
Okay.
So still in a trance, she sees it coming, but is not even fully guarded, so
I was
it
gonna
just,
say, you probably-
she barely deflects it, and it just scrapes
Well,
her.
I was gonna say, you feel the crossbow being kind of pushed against your back as in you start to turn around. She pulls it back and unleashes it, but you kind of realizing what's about to happen, where you're about to get shot, you kind of deflect the bolt, but you don't deflect all of it. That's the end of their turn, Sickle.
Yeah, she barely just moves, but
Okay.
it still scrapes her side.
Right.
Okay. Taking a page out of a certain notebook. Sickle puts their bow away, draws their sword,
Yep.
runs here, still on the roof, and is going to jump off
the roof. Let's go.
and attack.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Alright.
And I'm flanking, so
Let's
advantage.
go.
Advantage. I'll just give it to you.
Flanking?
I'll give it to you here.
Alright. Alright. I don't know where I'd move, but. Natural 15 plus 8.
Hits.
Piercer reroll. 14 piercing damage, 5 fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yay!
So,
The floor is yours.
Sickle puts their bow back, draws their rapier, and runs off the roof. And if this was like an anime, you would see Sickle jumping up, and like the sun would be blocking them out, so you just see their silhouette.
Right.
And they just.
It is
stab
midday. It's a
into-
dark alley, but it's midday.
Yeah, and they stab into the person.
Oh.
All
Not
right.
killing them. Not killing them.
Not killing them.
It would be their arm, like stabbing into their arm.
Okay, knocking them unconscious.
And imagine
Yep.
rubble will be flying up from the
Oh,
impact.
absolutely. From the
Yep.
impact, absolutely. And that
Rubble impact.
is going to end our combat.
Ugh. God, fuck.
Okay.
Jeez, what was that?
Fuck, they pack a punch. Mm,
God, fuck those guys.
no kidding. Dixon's gonna kind of walk over. Fog cloud would vanish.
Okay.
How low is Dixon right now? I gotta know.
5 HP.
Oh! Damn,
Action
we are
goes to Dixon.
so.
Pause at him.
Yeah.
Dixon.
The Aramanthians are looking equally fucked up.
So are all the rest of the Aramanthians. They're lying either dead or unconscious. So
Yeah.
you know.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
Yeah, you're not wrong. So Dixon, as Ashen's pawing at Dixon, Dixon's gonna look down. Hey. I'm just gonna look back up.
B.
What?
I'm gonna do one charge of the bee on Dixon, one charge on Waverly.
Okay.
Alright, so Dixon gets 3 HP.
Oh. Fine. Oh.
Waverly, you
Wow.
get 4 HP.
Wow, that's ouch. Oof. Oofles.
It's
Oh, that's right, it's a D4.
It's with no mods.
That's right. It's no mods.
And then just to follow up on that, before Russell gets rid of Chalice, he's gonna do one final cure wounds on, well, both of them. You already know.
What to do.
All right. Take 2 more rounds of cure wounds. Yeah. I think you would probably only have 2 rounds of cure wounds left. I think their combat was like 8 rounds.
Yeah.
Or close to.
Was-
I want to say 6 to 8. I had to throw the confusion spell. I'm like, I want to do it so bad, and if they all fail, it'll be hilarious. Chaos!
It was so funny.
Let chaos reign!
Not nearly as bad as we thought. And just Waverly do a
cute.
baby punch.
I mean, can you imagine though if you had to make an attack, though, or Dixon had it because he was hiding behind Waverly and he would have had sneak attack.
Oh my god,
Like,
you
that
would
one
have killed
I
Let
me.
that sit
Hilarious.
down. Yeah, let that
Hilarious.
sit in perspective. Confusion can be very dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Waverly, you're getting 7. Dixon is getting max 12.
Ooh. Dixon is back to 20.
7, you said?
Yes.
Okay, that's.
Yay.
Admittedly, that's a little
Whew.
a little better. Thank you.
I do my best to keep everyone alive.
And
I
we
hate them.
appreciate you for that.
I hate them so much.
Yeah, me too. They fucking suck.
Imagine following them around for 2 days trying to get some information and learning things, and I did. But then they want to attack you, and it's all fucked up. The entire thing is just
It's
incredibly
oh
fucked
my
up.
god. Incredibly fucked up.
Dixon sits down on the broken cart. Oh. I wanted to have more time to chat, but no, I guess maybe we have a moment. Oh, I need to roll death saves for that.
Yeah.
Trmyx.
And we also
I would
she
think
kinda-
Kobold tying up the archer lady.
You're tying him up?
Yeah, to interrogate.
Is anybody
That was a word.
gonna
I'm gonna.
attempt to stabilize her?
I
hold
will.
on.
Do you have a
I was thinking that Missouri would.
what are you doing?
Just gonna perform a hand of healing.
Hand of healing? Okay.
That'd be 7 HP.
7 HP. I'm gonna say they're incapacitated, but they are stable. I had 2 death save fails and 1 success, so
Oof.
Oh
bear
my
that
God.
in mind. Bear that in mind when you guys knock someone unconscious. That I will be rolling death saves for them. So
Mhm.
make sure you, if you need information from them, make sure you stabilize them first.
That would suck. You just knock them out and then suddenly they're
They
dead.
bleed out. Yeah, but that can happen. Oh, Dixon's just leaning her back against the cart. Fuck.
yeah, I'm gonna take a seat as well.
Dad, where do they come from?
They're everywhere in this part of the city, unfortunately. It's just kind of how they are.
Hey. Earlier, guys, didn't we see one of them when we were trying to go into that tavern and they were with that kobold?
I think so.
Yeah.
Specifically, she's just gonna go over to where that particular eremite and Trmyx man ended up fainted.
Oh, they dead. Oh, they dead as hell.
They dead as hell.
She's gonna see if they.
Sickle-
She's gonna try to maybe check around, see if there's anything, say in their pockets, if there's like a note or something.
Sickle is harvesting any gears from the dogs to see if Waverly wants to go wild with them.
Easy enough to do. Like, I'll give you some spare gears. Absolutely, some spare gears in your inventory. Sorry, roll me a D100.
Oh, 100. Okay. For D100, I got a 29.
29. You find. Give me a second. $29?
Yes.
Okay. Searching between all of the bodies, and all the people here, you do find. Oh, I need one more d6. Ooh. Okay. Searching between all the bodies, you find 60 gold pieces.
Boys.
Okay.
And, oh boy. 12. 12. 18. Oh my god, there's 4 sixes. 24. 25, 30.
76 bombs.
So you find 60 gold and 240 silver between all of them.
Woo!
Ooh.
Oh. We eating. We're consuming tonight.
Between all the bodies. Now, I rolled really good on the silver because I'm looking at like the average tables and it says 210. I rolled 24, so 240.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Wait. No, 4 sixes plus a 1, 25, 30. No. It's 300 silver, I'm sorry.
Hell yeah.
It's 300 silver and 60 gold. Between all of them.
See.
We eating good tonight.
Does she see any sort of notes left that is in any of the bandits' pockets?
No, oddly. You think maybe that they were...
Maybe the one up here.
You think maybe they were trying to mess with you, cause some trouble because of what you did maybe in the... You're smart enough, Missouri. Maybe because of what you did to the Kobold in the bar. And they weren't happy about it.
Yeah. So seeing that there's no notes, she kind of pieced it together that they're just simply there because, not because of any personal request, but just simply because the Kobold got messed up back at the tavern and they're looking to get revenge, personally.
Yeah.
All I found are these. And she just like sits down the gold pieces she found. But no, that's it. No notes or anything. So I guess they just came over there because they weren't happy with what we did to the Kobold earlier.
That would seem likely.
Oh, of course they would. They're fucking bandits. What do you expect? You hear Dixon say.
Well,
Not really
makes
anything
sense.
to gain here for them besides gambling and drinking and working for their boss. So Dixon's just kind of shaking his head.
Our boss. That wouldn't have to be Rupert, would it?
I don't think so. I don't know. Who's this Rupert person?
Well, earlier that Kobold was not happy with us asking question with who they call the big boss. And apparently, and if one of the Trmyx members was also with the Kobold, then would have imagined that the boss that they serve would be Rupert, because they addressed him as such.
Good, great! There's another one I have to worry about. Fuck!
Who's the other?
That E person. I don't know them by name, but supposedly they're in charge of the ORC right now.
Huh.
He kind of looks over to you, Waverly. They're a dick. Oh, Balak is BRB.
Yeah, Battle Axe feeding.
I did not know that. Oh, Gab has given me the inspiration. I will have that for later uses. I have the inspired token now. That's good. We'll wait for Waverly to get back.
Wait.
Because Waverly's kind of missing important info, but...
Yeah.
Oh, actually, we can make it work. You guys can tell her when she comes back.
Yeah, we'll just not interact
What?
with her for a bit. We'll
Regardless,
say she's associating.
regardless, what are you guys doing here?
We have a lot to do. We're trying to stop a war.
Oh, that is kind of bad.
Yeah, just a little bit.
We were sent to try to gather some information about the attacks, about the eventual attacks that might be going on around Ghent.
It's weird. I have heard about that a little bit. There's those bandits, those Trmyx. I've been here in Ghent a couple days already. I had been following them for like a total of 4. 2 days outside the city. I kind of grouped up with them temporarily, in an alliance by any means. I wanted to kill them all. They're all rude.
Fair. Yeah, that tracks.
It doesn't surprise me about the attacks. I know a few things, but I also know that they're not really the Crown's God aren't going to do anything about it because of the embassy, the Trmyx embassy here in the city. Those there are under the protection of the city itself, and because they are considered international in the way that they are from mostly Aramenthia, while they're here in Ghent, they are offered protection while in the embassy. I wouldn't be surprised, frankly, if those in the embassy had something to do with these attacks, but I don't really have enough to go on. I haven't really been doing too much recon on them yet. Not that I can get really any much more of it, as he looks around. But, you know, I try my best.
Yeah.
On top of trying to get back home like Waverly would want. You guys want to explain what Balak missed? Real quick?
Trmyx embassy, they're protected by the city when they're in there, and they think they're behind the attacks in the city, question mark?
Possibly. Dixon doesn't have enough information. He's only been in the city for 2 days, so it's hard for him to gauge. Also, he looked over to you, Waverly, the name of when Missouri mentioned Rupert again. Dixon went, "Oh, great. There's another one I have to worry about," referring to Trmyx because Missouri said he's Trmyx. Obviously referring to the other one being E, who is supposedly in charge of the ORC. And he looked over to you, Waverly, and he just said to you, "He's a dick."
Yep. Yeah, he sure is. Wait, out of character. E is the one who runs the ORC?
He is the one supposedly who runs the ORC right now, yes. The big boss of the Trmyx. Like the big boss of the Trmyx. Or one of the bosses.
That would explain so much. Yeah, he is a dick. Fucking hate that guy.
Seems that.
Yeah, it just kind of sucks that we fell into trouble with them, because now, no matter where we go in the city, we're going to get looks if there's any Trmyx around. I'm just saying. Now, granted, a lot of them here are, for better or worse, in much worse shape, so maybe they won't mess with us again, but, you know, if anybody else gets up and, you know, gets out, word will get out, and that's something that I don't want to be a part of. I'd like to get home, but it seems like I might have to be joining all of you for a bit. I think.
This
If you
might
had-
get a bit messy. This might get a bit messy with our meeting with Rupert.
I'm sorry, what?
We'll just have to. Yeah, it's a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So we ended up actually scheduling a meeting with Rupert because we wanted to try to ask him a few questions.
Huh.
But now I'm not sure how he's gonna respond after we took down these guys.
No, I say count me in.
All of it.
No, I personally I say count me in.
Oh, do you want to tag along?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, I already have enough issues with the
Alright.
Trmyx. I have enough
Don't
issues
see
with the
why
Trmyx
not.
as it stands anyway, and you mentioned that you're trying to stop a war.
Yeah.
And that's why you came here. I feel like I'm missing a lot of.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm missing some very important information here as to why you're in Ghent and why being here in Ghent is important to war things.
Airship.
Some about airships and all that.
Oh, the ones
We
flying
gotta
around.
make
The ones
sure-
flying around the city.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think
Yeah,
she's
make sure.
gonna try to whisper to you. Is like, should we really mention? Is it okay for us to mention about the possible attacks from his smart berserk?
I mean, kind of already did. I think a little bit. So.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Also,
I'm having Dixon.
Missouri.
I'm gonna have Dixon make a perception check on your guys' whispers.
Sure.
Nope, 10.
Cool.
Damn. Also, Missouri, on the topic of Rupert, I think it's important to mention that, just in the future, you really shouldn't just be throwing around our group name willy-nilly like that.
Is that bad? That I did that?
Yeah, I mean, these guys are literally trying to kill us. Literally have killed some of us. I just don't think it's a great idea to be throwing around our real names and the group we associate with, you know?
She's got a point, especially since the Trmyx bandits kinda sorta really already know who we are.
Being a little more covert's key, but yeah, you already have a problem with them, so that's gonna be hard for you, at least with them. I'd like to think, but you know.
Well, in our defense, when we got attacked by the Trmyx bandits before Konsky, they did kind of identify us by what we look like.
That is true.
Yeah, that's
It's not to say
So-
they're. It's
Even
not-
if I didn't mention our name, they already have an idea as to who we are. But you're right, that could just be with the ones under E. I don't know about the ones under Rupert, but I'll keep that in mind.
Pardon
Kind of
me-
looks a little uneasy.
Pardon me for interjecting.
Still.
but What? Waverly, what time was your meeting? Rupert, you said you had a meeting. Was there a time? Was anything set?
What time was the meeting? Pretty sure it was at 8 p.m. at that casino in town.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah?
No, it's just not often.
You got
that-
something to say?
No, it's just not often that we have. I don't know. Just kind of reminds me of old times. Back before I knew you.
Waverly kind of leans in, like, expectingly.
Dixon kind of like leans away slowly. What?
You just gonna drop that and not tell me anything?
Okay, when I was younger, I got in some trouble in some of the casinos over in Port Palace. Okay? It's a good place to find
Huh.
information. They're good places to get information. Because you would think a lot of stuff is relatively behind closed doors, and for the most part, you would probably be right. There's always those things I'm worried about slipping through the cracks.
Yeah.
It's just
okay.
not the most typical place to hold a secret meeting or meetings in general, as much as it's a place to get drunk and gamble. Certainly, I'm sure you've noticed that a lot of people here on this side of the city don't really have a lot of wealth?
Well, yeah, we've noticed. Ugh,
Mm-hmm.
So,
Don't think back to that creepy shopkeeper.
the biggest thing around here that keeps them on the up and up is information. That's probably why it's so hard to come by as well. It's probably why I couldn't get as much info as I wanted to when I started following them into the city 2 days ago.
Information. That reminds me. What are we gonna do about that guy, that girl, that person?
Just kind of look at her. Good question. What do we want to ask her when she wakes up?
Look, I know what I would do. And Dixon pulls out his dagger.
You know, that doesn't surprise me that he would react
Well,
like this.
I mean, we kind of don't need to. My dagger's still in her shoulder. I could just pull it out. It'll hurt.
You watch as Dixon kind of leans forward on where he's sitting. Do it as painfully as possible for her.
Okay.
Okay. By the way, Waverly, I picked up these like mechanical parts. I don't know if you could do anything with them, but figured maybe you could use them. And I just hand you the gear and stuff that I picked up from the Mecha Hounds.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah, I'm sure I could find some use for these.
Yeah. Okay.
We should.
Sorry, super quick. Would I be able to pick up the guns from those gunslingers?
Yeah. A lot.
Waverly gets a gun.
What kind of guns?
It's
What kind of guns are they?
So it
Yeah,
is.
pistols.
I'll have to give you. Give me a second. Let me pull up their sheet again. It is a standard revolver. Give me a second. Where is their sheet? Gunslinger. It's a standard standard single shot pistol. It is a 30-90 range, and does 1d10 damage. It uses your dexterity as the roll.
Okay. There it is. Okay.
For her nature special.
So standard
Okay.
standard pistol,
You're just-
standard range up to 30 feet, long range to 90.
Yeah, I got it.
Also,
I pick up the second one and then I kind of make a pose. It's like kind of like Tyson, don't I?
Performance check.
Yes. Yes. Just because you said it, I
God
want to see
damn
it.
it! You fucking bitch.
Yeah, so the
9.
9.
She looks
Waverly
like a
doesn't.
fucking
Waverly
dork.
doesn't have the eccentricness that Tyson does. She tries to strike a pose that Tyson would probably do.
I'm plenty
It's-
eccentric.
It's pretty mediocre, the pose, all things considered.
Sickle looks at that,
Damn.
holds back. It's like trying to hold back a laugh, not because like you look stupid, but because like this is just funny to them. And just like
I think
thumbs up. You look great. Perfect.
Bizarre's gonna also chuckle a little bit. It really suits you.
I know, right?
I
Then
mimic
I
Sickle's voice.
toss
"You're
them
doing
in the
great,
bag."
sweetie."
Are you being sarcastic, Sickle?
Wait, what did you say, Russell?
I said I mimic Sickle's voice. You're doing great, sweetie.
suddenly there's a secondary Sickle voice from Russell. He can do that. He's a Kenku. Yeah, he can.
And I know
Oh
you
my
said
God.
Speedy before. You've said those words before, so.
I have.
Gee,
Okay.
thanks.
Anyways, I'm gonna roll deception check, not because I am actively lying, but because I'm like hiding the chuckle. So that'll Waverly, if you wanna. You probably got it.
I would love to.
Did you roll?
What'd you get? What'd you get?
What'd you get?
What'd you get?
What did you get? No,
Someone say a
I
number!
got a 4. I got a 4.
I got a 10. Oh my god.
Just say a number! God!
Science.
37.
I beat you. I beat you.
You did.
Thanks, Sickle.
You're welcome.
Whatever. I have 3 guns now.
You do. That is genuinely very cool.
Also, question: Waverly would also pick up some ammunition for her gun, right?
I mean, I'm not. Do you know how hard it is to keep track of ammo in actual D&D?
I'm so glad we're not doing that because I would have run out like forever ago.
Yeah.
I feel.
Fair, yeah.
Because bullets
Yeah,
are fully expended, and it's not like arrows that you can get back.
No, yeah.
So
once we find it,
I
it's
like to
fine.
I like to say that
Fun.
they're arcane firearms, and they fire magic bullets, and the bullets just apparate.
Fair.
Yeah.
With
it's
the
like
exception of the
28
healing
overall.
arrows I gave you.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
make sense.
Those
Right.
are finite, yeah.
We should
Okay.
probably leave. I don't want to be around here much
Yeah,
longer.
that's.
It's gonna
Yeah,
leave
that's
this.
good.
And as much, admittedly, as much as I love hanging around you guys are great. I don't know. The 2 times I've met you, we've fought a bunch of shit together, and I don't know why. It's just fun to me.
Aww.
We're a fun group. What can we say?
That I will agree, but you're also very a very interesting group just to be around in general. So,
Oh,
You're
thank
pretty-
you,
it's pretty
darling.
cool. It's pretty cool.
It's kind
They're
of, that's
pretty
sweet of you.
In reality, we probably really should get out of here because
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do we do with her? We'll just leave her, I guess.
I don't know to
Pointing
mess
over
with
to
you
the-
anymore, but I don't know what can come of it.
I guess-
Whatever you want to do
God.
with her. Be my guest, really.
Leave her to fearmonger? I don't know.
I mean, she's probably gonna wake up the second I take out my dagger, so.
I don't. Is there any information we'd want to get out of her?
All I can think is maybe
Like,
why'd you attack us, or who do you work for? Or
yeah,
maybe
I
how the
feel
Trmyx,
like those are.
or maybe
good
how the
questions.
Trmyx operates around the city of Ghent.
That's a good one, yeah.
Because with what Dixon said, we only have a rough idea, but we don't know exactly how they operate around here. If they're free to roam around this place of Ghent.
True.
Yeah. So, someone want to wake her up?
I pulled the dagger out.
As you pull it out. Ah! Ah! What? Oh, what? She now looks at all of you. You can see Dixon.
Morning, sweet pea.
What do you want?
Answer a few of our questions, and we'll let you, and we'll let you go nicely.
kind of glances at all of you. Fine. Shoot.
Oh,
You got anything to hide?
oh, just like that. Oh, a lot more copper than I thought.
So I guess off. Who was the one who sent you to come after us?
She kind of looks around. Where is She looks around kind of frantically. She doesn't see them. Kind of like gets down on all fours and slowly like crawls this way. You watch her eyes go wide. And she kind of just sits cross-legged on the ground and points at the one with the gauntlets. Like the giant like backpack gauntlets.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
And she just points.
Do you know who she got orders from?
We don't take orders from anybody, really. We see a bunch of troublemakers in our part of the city. We deal with them. Or teach them a lesson. Yeah, you didn't do
So you're all just free agents?
You didn't do a very good job of teaching us a lesson. Oh, quiet you. I saw how hurt you were. Don't tempt me. I'll just run up there, and all it's going to take is one knife. And you will never see the light of day again. Fine. Good. Dixon kind of leans back against the cart. He looks over to you, Waverly, and he mouths, sorry. He just mouths the word sorry.
Yeah. Okay, what else?
So it's true you guys just freely roam around and do your own thing? Is that how your group operates around here in this city?
I mean, why shouldn't we? It's a decent place. You know, we can get food and stuff. Better than anybody in Aramanthia right now having to deal with the drought. So, you know, yeah, it's kind of nice just being here.
See.
Good to do what we want when we want. This is our part of the city.
True that there's also a group that's also protecting the team expanders around here.
No response. She kind of glances, kind of confused at the question. Doesn't know how to really respond to it.
Are y'all the ones behind this whole civil war going on?
Us? Or at least me? No. Pfft, I can care less. Better here than Aramanthia, though, that's what I say.
You lean over to Waverly. Like, is there anything else else you want to ask? Because I can't think of anything.
I mean, I'm a little worried about asking about Rupert. I'm unsure if that'll jeopardize anything, but other than that, I can't really think of anything.
I guess I'll ask any more of you guys we should be worried about, or was it just this group?
Just us. You went around poking for information around here, and you should know that's not easy to get. So we had to try and put you in your place. Simple as that. Turns out you're a lot more than we bargained for.
Yep. I agree with you there.
Definitely took a gamble on that.
Dixon, you got any questions?
She's on with the rest of our time. And Dixon just kind of gets up, kind of grabs you by the arm. Waverly, come on. She's
Oh.
not going to tell us anymore. Not that she looks like she knows anything more. And Dixon just walks out the alley. Like trying to drag you by the arm. Yeah, he's trying to drag you by the arm.
Yeah, that. Oh, okay. As I walk past Sickle, I'm like, are we letting her go? Are we killing her? I don't know what's going on.
Sorry, out of character. I disconnected when I asked that question.
What question was it? The one,
It was about when I asked if she doesn't know anything about what happened in the attacks that have been happening in the center of Ghent.
The response to that was she looked very confused as to what you were asking. Like she doesn't know or doesn't understand what you were asking.
Okay.
That was the response.
Alright. I go to behind her and I just ask, like, if we let you go, are you going to immediately try to attack us, or are you gonna leave?
What? No. Why the hell would I mess with you guys again?
I only asked that as like a precautionary thing, because let me tell you, there was this one girl. They're saying all of this as they're untying.
Right.
There's this one girl who, like, I was trying to be cordial with her, and I untied her legs, and then she immediately tried to attack us, like immediately after.
Yeah, it wasn't fun, so we're just making sure. Otherwise, like,
Whatever.
I wouldn't dare attack us.
Whatever. Just untie me,
Yeah.
please.
Almost done. There we go. And finishes untying.
Those bindings like snap a little bit. Thank you. If you don't mind me, I need to go lick my wounds.
Stay safe. Don't try to kill anyone else unless it's self-defense.
She gone.
Alright. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait.
What?
Ashton, go back in the bag.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Here, get him, buddy.
Wait, what? Wait, why?
Sure.
Better
people
people don't
don't-
see the dragon.
People
Yeah.
don't like dragons. They don't like the dragon knights here, it looks like. So.
Yeah.
See.
If he sees like this, then they're definitely gonna give us lucks.
Not that you don't get them already. Hear Dixon say.
Oh, haha, very funny.
Well, better not to risk any more looks than we already get.
All right, so then where are we going? Or where should we go?
time would you say it was right now?
By the time you guys left the bar, it was a couple hours past. I would say you guys still got maybe about 4 or 5 hours until the meeting yet.
Can we go take a nap? I'm hurting real bad.
Go back to the inn?
Yeah, let's yeah, that sounds like a short rest.
Quick
Yeah.
rest,
Yeah, go back to the inn.
Yep.
Yeah. Where were you staying, Dixon?
You know, frankly, that's a good question. So you guys are walking down the city. Dixon is saying this. Frankly, it's, you know, kind of a good question. I've only been in the city like a few days. I didn't really like have time to stay anywhere like nice. I've just kind of been following. Like I said, I was just following them. So, you know, it kind of just changed a bunch of things.
Okay.
So I guess I don't really have a place.
Well, that's okay.
I
You
don't-
can stay with us, I guess.
Yeah. Also, I highly recommend sleeping on the carpet. It's very nice.
Dixon leans over to you, Waverly. Is that just because he's a cat?
Look, Sickle, that was a one and done thing, okay? You can sleep on the carpet, but no more.
Like,
Oh,
that's-
my
I
God.
suspect it is, yeah.
This is really awkward. I just don't want to like hurt his feelings.
Can I make a check to see if I can hear any of that?
Sure, I'll make a start.
No, you. No!
Sure, I'll try and disguise it.
Alright.
Who's rolling? Are you rolling? Am I rolling?
Hey,
Who's rolling
I
sleight of
rolled
hand?
I did.
21 perception.
Natural 20 for a 30.
Yeah, you're
Fuck
not
you,
making that, buddy.
bitch!
Dixon moment. Plus
You
10
can't
sleight of
beat
hand.
him.
Also, the Rabbi dice coming in super clutch today. It's gonna burn me tomorrow. It's gonna burn me tomorrow
I love how
in our game.
I love how you consider
Oh, God.
rolling so that Sickle doesn't hear a slight against them to be like.
The Rabbi dice are gonna burn me tomorrow when I need them most. Because we're definitely.
Oh
in
my god, you
combat
need to
tomorrow.
stop rolling with them.
I know. I'm gonna roll my metal dice instead. We're gonna switch up.
Yeah.
I have so many nice dice. They're so nice. I don't know which one to choose anymore.
Yeah.
The illusion of choice before me, and I don't know which one to pick half the time.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh. Wait, we turned in our keys, right? So we're probably gonna have to buy the rooms again.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pay for the rooms again. But that's fine. It wasn't that expensive.
Yeah.
What did I
Yeah,
say- what did I
but
say it was?
It also.
I don't remember what I said it was.
I don't remember.
I'd have to go back and watch.
I forgot.
It was like 2 silver per person? I don't remember.
That sounds right.
It might have been 2
It's-
silver per person.
That sounds right.
It sounds right, but it also doesn't sound right.
I'll double check after, so no one take anything away. I'll double check after, and we'll go
Okay.
from there. And that way,
Okay.
I'll let you know when we
And-
take it apart. We'll say for now, you guys get the rooms back. That's fine.
Alright.
You know, now that we're an uneven group now, so
It's been 2 weeks.
how do we want to split
So,
rooms
like-
now?
I mean, I'll take the rug. So.
I mean, I guess I just go with those 2, yeah?
Yeah, if you're cool with that.
Sure.
It was. If the 3 can squeeze into a room, then I guess that works.
Well,
if Sickle's okay with taking the rug.
If he's so adamant about sleeping on the carpet, more power to him, I guess.
Guess that kinda
Lay
works out.
on the carpet when we get
Yeah.
in the room.
Why?
Because it's comfortable.
I'm not a cat. I can't
At
do
least
that.
just feel the carpet.
Okay,
At
fine.
least do that. bro.
Okay, fine. Dixon walks into the place.
This is just cracking Waverly up. She's so happy.
I look at Waverly. You should try the carpet too. It's nice.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't. You'll never know.
You'll never know.
I mean, they're not wrong. It is comfy.
Ah! Welcome back,
That's what I'm
friends.
saying. Hello.
Staying another night?
Yellow. Yeah, probably.
Oh, no big deal. Still early yet, but ooh, sorry, I'm yawning. Oh man.
Yeah.
Still early yet, so you know, not a lot of people here yet. But your rooms are still open. So, you want the key back?
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
It's all good.
Tosses the keys back. Have a nice rest, I suppose. Oh, kick back, relax, do what you want to do. City's lively right now.
Yeah, too lively for us.
Yeah.
You guys can move your tokens wherever.
On to the rooms. Oh yeah, guys, did you ever figure out how to turn the lights on?
Clap, clap.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Wait, what? You hear Dixon say?
Clap, clap.
Sickle, open
Yes.
the door real quick.
Okay. I open the door and I walk.
Technology. That's all I'm gonna
Right.
say.
Alright, so you see that lamp over there?
What?
You see that little lamp?
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for Pikmin. Sickle. There you go.
Ah! Oh god! Oh, that's quite bright. Oh my god. Oh my god! Please turn it off.
Waverly just chuckles to herself and steps in.
This is a short rest, by the way.
Yeah.
Sickle
Uh,
face first on the
Oh
Oh yeah.
my god! You
Waverly passes out.
Dixon kind of like leans down awkwardly, like rubs his hand against the carpet. Kind of nods his head. Okay, I see what he means. And then he just like in front of the bed, just like you watch Dixon stand still for a second, and then just he like falls forward, face first into the bed. Oh, and that's all you hear. Sickle and Russell.
Mode.
Yup. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hit dice time.
Probably don't need to do much for Sickle.
So that's 9.
Oh
Gonna be
jeez.
very damage.
9. That's 6. Then
It's gonna be a
that's
little rough.
4.
I forgot I used almost
Yeah.
all my hit dice earlier.
Yeah, same.
Yo.
Oh god.
9 and 8.
Okay, I did
Oh
you-
god damn it!
11. So
I'm burning
7,
through Dixon's like crazy.
Oh,
Use
God.
my only hit dice. Okay, that's not bad.
I'm gonna
I
burn.
also still have some key points. I'm gonna expend that for Hand of Healing.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn 2 more and then just get the
No.
extra 6. So Dixon's not quite at full, but he's looking better.
18.
Yeah.
So I bring you to 26.
So feeling better.
Right, and that's kind of the important part.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
So 32? No, 34.
it's each hit dice plus your con mod. Individually.
Yeah.
So
I don't like.
12,
Ashen still missing so much.
8,
Okay,
that.
can't heal as much as I could.
We'll spend.
Alright, that's
one
fine.
more.
I
Yeah,
spent.
that's the one.
I only had to spend 3 for Sickle, but I had to spend 4 for
4
Ashen.
for Ashen. Yeah.
So I only have 2 for
I'm-
Ashen.
Fair enough.
I'm out. I used them all.
I only have the 1 hit dice and
One
maybe a couple
more.
of key points, and that's
Get
it.
your key points back on a short rest though, so that's
Whew.
Yeah. So I just already expended them. Expended the ones I
Okay,
have
good.
left before the short rest, then get the bag.
All right, so no one get into a combat looks at you, Battler.
I know. I sure hope this doesn't get violent.
Violent. So some time goes by. Time passes. You get the whole... Everyone wakes up feeling a little more refreshed.
Sickle face down in the carpet.
This is your shit, Dixon. Fucking finally. Ugh. Dixon starts to like stir and roll again. Okay. That... I feel a little bit better. Just a little bit better.
A little bit better is better than not better at all.
Well, you're not wrong there. Dixon gets up off the bed and just walks out. He goes to sit down at like some of the tables that are in like the lobby.
Sorry.
Yeah?
Okay. Just... Sorry. Out of character. I wasn't sure if you were still awake, still asleep or not.
Oh, she's pretty much, yeah, she is pretty much up. She still looks a little worn, but got whatever rest she could.
Yeah, it's like, you ready to go?
Well, rested up as much as I could. But I'm ready.
Yep. Alrighty. Unlock, walk out.
Yeah. Sickle begrudgingly
Oh,
gets
well,
up.
good.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm, like,
good
doing the
morning,
same thing.
sunshine.
It's not... Waverly, you know it's not morning anymore. It's like the evening at this point. We just got our asses kicked. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Stop making a joke.
I know. I'm sorry. You still look a little rough.
Yeah, that's that. God, I can't talk. See, this is what happens when I get beat the fuck out of.
Yeah,
That goddamn spellcaster
actually...
was surprisingly good with a sword.
Fucking warlocks, probably. Terrible. They're terrible. The magic users who can use a sword are honestly the scariest ones of all. But no, I'm more concerned, like, you were already pretty beat up. Like, you look decently okay, you know, when we re-met. But what the hell happened in the tavern? What the hell happened in Hafens Fist?
Oh,
Like,
you
'cause
know, I
saw
pissed
you
off the
cause
wrong
trouble.
person, and
I saw you cause trouble. I shook my head and I walked out the door. Because
you just abandoned me. Okay.
I didn't want to see. Admittedly, I didn't want to see what was going to happen.
Well, she was hiding for a bit just to have Waverly and Dixon have a little bit of time, and when she overheard that, she was like, well, the long story of it is that she got her butt beaten up, and I had to bail her out in a tavern brawl.
Oh, yeah. You got beat up by a kobold.
I just smacked him with the back of the head.
Hey!
Shut the fuck up.
Hey! Roll damage.
Look, my pride is fucking hurt enough already. I don't need you giving me sass.
I'm sorry.
God damn.
Well, at least you're okay, Waverly.
Well, you did have to admit, she did kind of hold out on her own for a while.
Yeah, she did. I have to believe you because I wasn't there.
Yeah, you weren't there. do you know, Missouri?
Where are the other two? We still could have sworn they were stirring when I.
Meanwhile, as all that's happening, poke, 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 poke.
Sickle, you can stop poking me now. I'm like clearly awake.
They stop for a second. Poke, poke, poke.
I knew it was coming. It's too good to be true.
Alright, fine.
I respect that.
Wake up!
Lux. Girl, we been up.
Alright, fine. I'll do the same to you.
Oh, okay.
We're awake!
How? Okay, how was I supposed to know that?
Oh, I disconnected my mouse. Oops.
After we finish, like,
IRL!
One of us needs to
IRL
make-
damage!
There.
this is a compilation of the dumbass things we do.
I'm gonna make a whole compilation of the dumbass shit you guys do in the campaign, including Waverly picking a fight with a kobold and getting her ass kicked.
I want you to shut up.
Sickle comes out skipping.
There they are.
Oh, about time.
Hello.
Thank God.
Taking their sweet ass time.
Clearly, didn't we have
I-
places to be? I would imagine.
Vicious
Look, I
mimicry.
had to be.
Taking their sweet ass time.
Wait, what did Russell just say?
I didn't catch the full thing either.
Did he try
Well-
to? Did you try to mimic what he said?
Yeah, but I said vicious mimicry, even though that's not a thing. But I'm making it a thing.
Fine.
Kenku should have the vicious mockery.
I agree.
You should.
I actually agree.
That would be so funny.
Because all they do is mimic other their speech is literally just mimic the voices of other voices.
Yeah.
Well,
And as much as I would like to do that to my own voice, no.
No, I know, I feel that.
look, I had to be an annoying younger sibling for a second, okay?
Yeah, he is the youngest, so that kind of makes sense. Well, technically, Ashton.
Yeah, but he's not. Okay, whatever.
Okay, so we all ready? We raring to go? Ready to go talk with this guy?
Yep. Meeting with Rupert's about to start. It's about to start in a bit.
Say about an hour.
Should we put Ashton
Yeah.
in the back, or? Because we're not going to the.
I
bad
would
part of
say
Keith.
yes.
He
Okay.
is making a good point. He is not. You guys are not going to the Eastern Side of Ghent, fully.
Yeah, we're stopping before we really cross the threshold. So does Ashton need to be in the back?
Right. Well, Rupert never saw Ashen, so I don't know how he would react to suddenly this guy's a Dragon Knight.
That's true. So Ashton probably have to stay in the back then.
Yeah, just to be safe.
We're sorry, but
All right,
We are
Ashton.
sorry.
I know. I'll make you a collar when you get out. It goes in the bag.
Vanishes. And you guys take the time across Ghent. Pull up Ghent's overhead again, 'cause it's just more fun. That way we can show the cool map as you guys made your way back to the Skyline Inn. And now you're making your way back down one of the main strips. You're kind of passing out more into the outskirts again. But not quite. It really is like very close to the ward. As you guys arrive back into the Quantum Casino. With Dixon.
With Dixon.
Oh
Like-
my lord.
Big
Whoa.
map.
ah,
Big map.
Oh my god.
If you guys would mind putting your tokens up at the top here.
Now we're going up there.
Yeah. Map's upside down intentionally.
All right, Waverly, no gambling.
What does that mean?
That's wow. That's really just assuming something about her.
That was out of character.
Oh.
It definitely didn't sound like it was out of character, to be fair.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, I accept it being out of character.
Fair.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that in character.
As you guys arrive to the
Yes,
casino. Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Banger!
What? What the fuck? What is this music?
Banger music is what it is.
Sorry,
God
I just
damn,
looked
okay.
I
Yeah,
looked
it's
at the
cooking. Hold on.
thumbnail.
Yep.
I looked at the thumbnail. I like the characters on there.
Yep.
Yeah,
No
it's pretty
particular
good.
reason.
Regardless, banger as you guys all start to approach the front door.
Banger.
You guys see some clockwork hounds outside sitting guard duty. You know what they're potentially capable of now, and you run into the same two people who were outside before when they mentioned it was closed earlier in the day. They're kind of back and they're kind of standing, both arms crossed. One's definitely larger than the other. They seem to be bouncers, kind of casino bouncers. And as you guys approach, halt. You all old enough to be in here?
Yo.
You all old enough to be in here?
I believe
I know
so.
I am.
Casino hours are
Yes.
more operational, so we need to just make sure. Hey, aren't they
Yes.
the ones from, before? Oh, they are. Oh, it seems like you did decide to come back after all, huh? A night further till,
Yeah.
gaming and drinking, perhaps?
Maybe. Unsure.
What are you... Unsure? Are you walking up to the casino and you're unsure?
Let's just say
Maybe because we have a meeting. I'm not sure if you guys were told about that.
8 o'clock meeting with Rupert.
They both kind of look at each other for a second. The one guy looks over the side. There's like a little table outside, and he grabs a little clipboard. Starts flipping through some pages. This is weird. I see 8 o'clock on here, and I see meeting with Rupert, but it doesn't say who. But it does just say meeting with Rupert. Did you make this? No, I didn't make it. Did Rupert write it down? I don't know. Well, I suppose we can take you inside.
Yeah.
Please mind your hands. We're very peculiar here in this casino. And they look,
sure,
one guy
okay.
looks at the dogs.
Huh?
Heel! And both the dogs sit immediately. Outside, like they go to their heel positions outside watching. This one guy opens the door and this other guy kind of steps up to you. Follow me.
Well, either way.
You guys
Okay.
enter the casino. There's a very beautiful technological motif. This casino, and now that you guys see it later at night, I mean there is pardon me, there are lights everywhere in this casino. So beautiful in every direction. And this is like Ghent had a lot of technology, and you knew Ghent had a lot of technology. But this is like all the Ghent's electrical technology and all of its automated stuff on full display here. It's almost like there's been so much work that's been put into this. And you guys see as you enter, immediately to your right, there are some poker tables. There's a bar immediately as you enter in. Following that, there's a little bit of roulette tables as you guys all approach the middle of the room. And you immediately see walking around, you do see some clockworks, almost like butler units, you could say. They're walking around and they're helping like serve guests and things like that as they are like continuing to move around. But this, you notice one of them likes to come around the stairs. You see roulette tables. You see a bunch of stuff, and there's a lot happening. Well, Rupert should be just upstairs. You're going to immediately head to the left.
Unreal.
And by
Oh,
left, we mean right.
right.
Okay.
Amazing, isn't it?
Okay.
Can't help but notice you. Friend is a little, wide-eyed, bug-eyed there. First time.
Nuh-uh.
He's referring to Missouri.
Oh.
This is a lot. Oh, this is a lot to take in. I've never seen anything like this.
It's one of life's luxuries, we like to call it here in Ghent. Casino does well. Rupert runs it well.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Very bright.
Well, yeah, of course. That's what gives it the atmosphere. Just wait until a couple more hours. When we do the twilight thing, it's much cooler.
Oh. Okay.
The outside where it looked very impressive with all the lights, but seeing the inside just... Oh, I can't even describe it with words.
Well, you'll have a nice view from upstairs as well. Feel free. Again, Rupert's office is going to be, as you head up the stairs, it's going to be to the left. So I'm going to reveal all of this map here in the corner. I'll reveal
Oh.
where Rupert is.
Oh, there was
Ooh.
more.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So if you guys want to move your tokens up the stairs here where I just put Dixon.
Wee.
And this guy's technically downstairs. I kind of did like the whole reflection thing where everybody else is. Downstairs, upstairs.
Oh.
Really cool. There's even a little.
Oh, it's
floor
that
for those.
guy.
Oh yeah, I see.
Oh, that is cool.
I love the little thing. And it's cool that they made it transparent because normally what you would do is I've unlocked it, but normally what this map is you can drag it like right over the top of the tables, like right here.
Oh, that's
and that's where
nice.
like the second floor of the casino would be normally.
Oh, that's really cool.
So yeah, I think it's cool, but I put it to the side because it's a little harder to see on Owlbear that way. Because I can't like give you guys separate maps that way, so I always put it to the side just in case. But as you guys arrive up the stairs, I'm gonna lock this so you're good. But as you guys arrive up the stairs back to the very similar position that you were told off to the right side, you guys notice a very similar black long coat dressed dragonborn standing outside the door. Ah! Huh.
Oh.
Fancy meeting you here again. Or I should say
Yeah.
fancy seeing you again. After the little mishmash you caused.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm glad to see that it all breezed over and you took Boss up on his offer. For a meeting. It's just through the doors. And then you'll find double doors on the other side, far side of the room. It's a little small. You might find yourself a little squeezed in there, but you have a beautiful view of the downstairs of the casino.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure you arrived here. With that, I have to take my leave. He wanted the meeting to be quiet, apparently. So, I'm gonna go get a drink. And just,
Okay.
so he walks downstairs and immediately to the bar.
Okay.
Alright then. I guess we just go in?
Well, guess we're going in then.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Yum.
You guys enter a beautiful foyer. Some nice stuff. There's some sculptures around. some monitors. You can see like nobody at the desk really. At this desk area where the monitors are. At the moment, maybe it was the person you were just talking to. You're not entirely sure. But you do see a beautiful pair of, like, mahogany doors with golden trim around, like, where the square, like, the square embossing would be on the door. Beautiful in design. Kind of curves up. Almost kind of like not a bay-style window, but like an old Victorian, like, curved door. It's gorgeous.
Damn.
They really do know how to throw quite a bit here, don't they? It's lavish.
Mm-hmm.
I think that pretty much best describes it.
Yeah. Honestly, I could get used to being in a place like this. Dixon kind of looks around.
Meh.
No?
It's all right.
Not for you?
It's a little loud.
It's too gaudy for my taste. Yeah, that too.
I suppose. It makes sense coming from you. You watch as your conversation's kind of been happening. The double doors open up. Ah! There you are. I was wondering who was making a little bit of noise in the lobby to the office, but to my shock, not really my shock, but you made it. Good to see you.
Yep, you arrived.
Likewise.
Oh, don't just stand there. Come on. You guys walk into the office, and Rupert sits down behind the desk. You guys can see, like, right here, there's a glass window that overlooks, like, the whole middle area of the casino.
Oh, wow.
Impressive, yes? I figured a lot of you are just wide-eyed, so give you a chance to look at it before anything else. Because obviously it seems like what you want to talk to me about is rather important, is it not?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Well, I have a couch if some of you would like to sit. Apologies, I don't really have much. Don't really have too many people in my office very often.
That's understandable.
And, who's this? As he points over to Dixon. Friend of yours?
He's a friend.
He just nods his head. Rupert kind of tilts his head, looks at him. You got a tough guy look about you. I like it. Right. So let's discuss business. And Rupert's going to... You watch as he reaches over for a button on his desk. And he hits the button, and you watch as the window kind of fades. Like it fades to black. And now suddenly...
Oh?
You can see outside the window still. But the thought process is that no one can see in.
Oh, okay. That's so cool. All right.
Nice little thing that a friend of mine came up with more years ago than I can count at this point. Makes private occasions, private conversations a bit nicer. So, when he kicks his feet up on the desk, you can see the really nice dress shoes that he's wearing as he kicks his feet up on the desk. How do you want to do this? Do you want to start, or do you want me to start? Because I'm sure you have your questions, and I have my own.
guess. I mean, I guess you can start if you want.
All right. Well, let me start by saying this. And he kind of looks around the room. You two are Menthian. You two are Assylian. And you're an imprint. As he points at all of you correctly.
Got that correct?
Interesting.
Yeah.
You're an interesting group. Sure, you draw a lot of eyes. So, would you care to tell me I'd like Ashen to make a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh
Um,
god.
it's a 3.
It's a
That
3.
doesn't sound good.
Oh no.
So, do you care to tell me why you've brought another guest into my office?
I think the Waverly's wag will rustle by then.
Oh yeah, it's rustling.
Huh? That glance over to Sickle.
As you glance over
I
to Sickle,
wanted to
Rupert
say,
go-
can I
also kind
sleight
of
of
looks.
hand
Rupert
something?
also kind of looks at Sickle.
What do you mean? Really bad, just like nervous sweating. Like, what do you mean?
Dude. Wait, Russell, did you say you wanted to sleight of hand something?
Yeah, I wanted to see if I can, find familiar.
In the bag?
I don't know if that's possible, but yeah.
It is.
Ooh.
And he's not looking directly at me, he's looking at Sickle.
Yeah, I was looking at Sickle, waiting for Sickle's response. Yeah, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. Does Find Familiar require verbal components?
I need to double check that.
The thing is, I think Find Familiar to cast it takes an hour, but you're doing it with your druid thing.
Yes.
Yeah, he's doing it with the druid thing.
It's instantaneous.
V is verbal.
I
so
mean-
yes.
VS or M?
Yes.
VSM, no, it's all of them. So it's verbal somatic material. It requires
Yeah.
all of them to perform the spell.
Could he use the verbal component
That's
to
why I'm
be
asking.
like?
That's why I'm asking him to sleight of hand.
No, I was gonna say, could he use a verbal component to be like, "Oh, sorry about that," and that's the verbal component for the spell?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
like your thinking.
Sure, I'll allow it. Normally there's an incantation specifically, but I'll allow it because it's more fun.
Oh, fair enough.
And the somatic component is him reaching up to the bag.
Yeah, the somatic component is hand motions, which is the big one.
If
Gotta
he
make
uses
this-
the wall companion, he doesn't need material components then.
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Not at advantage, just normal.
A solid 17.
Okay. You can play it off.
I'm gonna flash of genius that just because.
You can play it off. I rolled really low.
Okay.
Oh, you did. Okay.
I rolled really low.
Shoot, hold on. I'm like lagging a little bit, so
Well, nobody's moving.
no, like for whatever reason, I'm lagging on my side whenever I'm like trying to move the map a bit.
It's a big map here. I can maybe.
Oh yeah.
I can maybe. We can remedy this. Give me a second.
Yeah,
Huh.
that works.
Yeah, that helps.
Okay.
That works. So
Usually does. It usually does.
Sorry about that. I usually like to bring my little companion around as I kind of reach over Waverly's bag in a random pocket that's not like hiding Ashen. I just kind of pop out Talon right there. I like to have him out and about every now and again. My little friend here. Sometimes I do miss him. It's been a while since he's been out. No.
A bird with a bird companion is very interesting, admittedly. Not
I
that I'm
lived in the
against it.
forest, so
Not that I'm against it, yeah, especially if you said you grew up in a forest.
She just thinks, I see.
So, obviously you wanted to talk to me, you wanted to get some things from me. It seemed pretty important, which is why I set up the meeting. What can I help you with?
Yeah. Okay. We came to figure out what's going on with all those attacks happening against the inner circle. Do you know anything about that?
Oh, it's spread already, has it? Oh, brother. Frankly, I wish I didn't know anything about it. Especially considering how and who it's being done with and for.
Oh. Pray tell.
Now, obviously, this probably will be a very dumb question, in my opinion, considering the looks on your faces that I'm probably about to get when I'm going to tell you this. How familiar are you with the Trmyx? I get it, I know, we're an organization, we're everywhere, I get it.
A little too familiar.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Well, let me go about by saying this. They are not what they should be, or who they should be anymore. None of them are truly loyal to, or I should say not all of them are truly loyal to the cause that they initially were supposed to represent.
Hmm.
Thinking to herself, it probably checks out what Dixon told us.
Admittedly, they were set up to be peacekeepers. More of a militia force for Aramenthia, because when times get hard, you need to set up various organizations and things to keep things running smoothly, to keep things in order, to keep things even. And I would personally like to say that it's still that way. But that's changed within the last 10 years or so. Maybe even sooner.
May we ask what happened around the 10 or so years ago?
Change in leadership. Really. one with more power, I guess is the best way to put it. And he dragged a lot of the Trmyx with him. Of course, not all of them agreed. But part of it's my fault, I feel, as well.
How so?
Well, and you recall back to your situation earlier today in the tavern, how they were addressing me, big boss. They say that as a sign of respect toward me, or should I say what I once was. But in their eyes, I'm a joke. Nothing more than the past. There are some still loyal to how I want things to run. Not that I'm Erementhian in nature, but I can't say I didn't have any part to play in modifying the Erementhian militia that is now the Trmyx. I mainly wanted to make sure everybody got their equal share by working with the people here in Ghent and with my friends, who at the moment I feel like are doing something very important here within the city that the current leadership of the Trmyx want to know more about. And there's unfortunately nothing we can do about it but turn a blind eye for some of us. I hate the fact that there's trouble being made for those in the industrial district. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do in that situation. You wanted to know more about the attacks?
Yeah. Yeah.
And here's what I can tell you. It is Trmyx in nature, led by those who were higher up than me, still are higher up than me, or those who have surpassed me in my old station. The problem, and I think I'm starting to realize, is that they are abusing the embassy for protection, and all the while causing chaos throughout the city of Ghent. It's not to say all of them are at the embassy, but I know a certain genius who's getting a little fed up with it, and he's maybe trying to do something about it now.
To fight against them?
Potentially. Yes. Without
Do you
getting,
know if it'd be
without getting.
possible
Oh, I'm sorry.
if-
God. Do you know if it'll be possible?
Do you know if it'd be possible if we could meet this guy?
I would say so. I would say so. My only fear is that I fear he has a lot on his plate right now. A lot on his plate. Between trying to figure out how to deal with the attacks and whatever else he's working on, he's been very close-lipped in that regard. Something important for the Emprian nobility, no doubt. I try not to pry into it more. I try and keep my hands clean. I run what I run. And do my part to keep things running smoothly. Funded, you could say. Running this casino, you really think I keep everything to myself here? No. I definitely take part of what this casino earns and give it to them. Give it to those in the industrial district that have been crucial to the development of the newer technologies. Granted, I'm still quite young, approaching my 40s now. So I really have not been able to see a full impact as much as I'd like to, but the progress we have made already, I have been amazed by.
That's cool. Do you know if there's, or I guess, who should we look out for and talk to? Because we want to get to the bottom of this as well, and try to stop it all. You know?
Indeed. We want to try to make sure that we prevent any... Try to stop the attacks that are happening at SOG.
Yeah, that's the goal.
I'm inside checking Sickle's statement. You didn't sound confident in that.
Oh, did I not? I was... Okay.
I
was...
Natural 20. I'm not even kidding.
Okay.
Bro.
I don't... That was the goal. I'm not lying.
The Ravi dice has struck again.
You need to stop using those!
I know!
Put them away!
I love my liquid core dice, though. They're so pretty.
You need to use them for tomorrow.
That is true, I didn't use them. We are going to be in combat tomorrow, so yeah, I probably should save them for tomorrow. Honestly, if you want my opinion on who you should be on the lookout for, we should probably go meet him.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Who is this guy? Exactly?
Goes by, well, his official title is Flame Captain Stark. I just call him Stark. Good friend of mine. He has a whole group of genius engineers and researchers. The one's a little more high-strung, but he tries his best. With Stark and I go back at least 15 years.
Okay. Question. Was Stark the guy that Zyfel wanted us to meet?
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
Same.
And was he also? Is he also the one who made Becky?
The blacksmith's dad, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. Okay. All right. That's cool.
Yeah, I thought that too. I'm like, wait a minute.
I figured, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen him. been toiling away. I had the chance to say hi recently. So, in terms of looking out for somebody, I mean, Stark would be a great source of information for what you all need.
Okay. Were we all gonna go meet him together, or?
Well, I do have to run the casino tonight. But we are closed, obviously, in the mornings. If you want to meet him, I'll meet you wherever you need me to meet you tomorrow. And I will, I guess, take you to Stark if I can. We'll see if they even let us into the industrial district.
That's
Yeah.
the case. That sounds like a plan then.
Good. Good. Now, if you don't mind, I have a question to ask all of you.
Come for it. What's that?
Why are you all here? Obviously to stop the issues. Yes. And find out what's been happening with these attacks. That all makes me think that you were sent here. By somewhere further toward the center of Emprin. Tell me I'm wrong.
I
You're not
want
wrong.
to open.
We-
Okay. That's fine.
Sorry. I'm just.
No,
You're not
good.
wrong. Yeah, we got a job, and we're this whole war shit going on. We got some things we gotta deal with.
Yeah.
And through all of that and all these rumors of this war that a lot of us have been hearing about here, out of all of that, they still find you time for work like this? Whoever sent you that you found time for work like this? The Adventurers Guild. They found time to give you work like this. It's a pretty high pay grade.
Sure.
Dixon kind of nudges you, Waverly. As you say, sure. Stark kind of gives you a curious glance. Well, takes his feet off the desk. It's an interesting conversation. So tell me, where are you all located? Now.
Question to DM. What's the inn we're going to be staying at again?
Skyline.
The Skyline, yeah.
Well, we're making our rest at the Skyline Inn for the time being.
Fair enough. Well, I will and see you tomorrow. Let's say what would be the best time to potentially catch Stark? We'll say 10 in the morning. It'll also give me a little more time to sleep, considering I'm going to be here till about 3 o'clock.
There.
Alright.
Thanks for asking.
Sounds good.
Don't be late. Seems
got
like
it.
whatever this is that you're dealing with, it's beyond me. Do anything I can to help, but We'll just have to see what happens. I might not be able to help.
Well, I think you already helped us a lot right now.
Yeah. Thank you.
We always take whatever we can get.
Very good. Well, if you're going to hang around the casino, you're more than welcome to, but if you're going to head back, enjoy the rest of your evening.
You too, sir.
And he hits the button back on the desk, and the dark shade like fades away, and now you can see more into the center of the casino. Though I'll let you guys exit. If there's anything you guys want to talk about, we'll go back. You guys want to go back to the Skyline Inn?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll put you guys back at Skyline. You guys want to meet outside, or do you want to meet inside? Or like in a room, so you can all talk.
Probably back in our
Oh yeah, we should probably meet in a room. Yeah.
Okay. Whichever room you guys want to go into. Obviously, the ones you rented. The ones you've rented out.
Yeah.
So
Let's
whichever.
just go on this first one.
Okay. Dixon kind of sits on the corner. We'll let you guys talk if you guys want to talk about anything. If not, we'll end tonight's session here.
Sickle fishes Ashen out of the bag.
Probably just do a
Yeah, that's totally fine. We'll end session right after.
Yeah. Just I don't trust him. I don't know why.
Seems a bit intimidating. I get he's trying to. I know he means well, but it's a little bit hard to trust. Given our previous relationships with Trmyx bandits, it's a little bit hard to trust them.
Yeah.
I mean, the way he worded it makes it sound like they essentially have two different factions within their own group, and he's part of the old guard.
That's what I was getting
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes me.
Whoever's in charge of whoever's now in charge seems to really take the Trmyx bandits to another direction. One that's not what it used to be, apparently.
I was getting such a weird vibe off him, to be honest. Waverly, it was strange. The biggest part of him. And you're right, it does sound like there were two different factions within. I don't really know what to make of that guy. He definitely
Seems that.
was giving me vibes of being the higher up in the Trmyx just in general.
Yeah. Hmm.
It is weird how they're operating, though. They worship him as a boss, but yet they don't just follow as tightly with him. They just do their own thing. They're more free-willed around here.
I think that's more of just an old respect thing more than anything, but you heard him. They use the title as maybe a joke to him now. Like they don't even care. Makes me wonder who's really even loyal to him anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That said, he is still our best bet in trying to meet Stark. Do have to kind of go with him.
Yeah. Just know I'm gonna be on my guard when we're around him.
You and me both.
Me too.
Right. we should... Yeah, we should try to avoid spilling too much information.
Why was he so interested in knowing who sent us? I don't really like that very much.
Either.
I don't know if he bought on to
We
the fact that
should-
we were probably part of the Ventures Guild. If that's the case. Let's make
Probably
sure
not.
that we prepare that story.
It's probably a
Yeah,
good idea.
and
to
just
have
be
just to have a backup plan. It's probably not a bad idea.
just be tight-lipped on who actually sent us.
Who, if you don't mind me asking, who actually did send you?
The Empress.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like I said, we're
Waverly, how far in did you go?
I go so far, I'm way too deep, man.
Oh my god.
See, I wasn't kidding when I told you earlier.
Yeah, you see why we had to fabricate that.
Uh-huh.
How do you think Rupert would have reacted if, say, he found out that we happened to be the very people sent by Lysa herself? It's also why we hid Ashen as well.
Yeah.
No turning back. If anyone ever catches sight of him, they're going to know for sure, or they're going to know for sure that one of us is a Velstarian Dragonite.
Yeah, it's a whole fucking mess, Dixon. It's a whole mess.
Oh.
It really is.
Well, not really a mess, but more so that we can't really let that truth bomb out, especially not here.
Yeah, that would make the most sense to me. I see why you wouldn't want to do that.
Hmm?
The best thing we can do, I guess, is cross our fingers, pray. Doesn't stab us.
Yeah.
I don't know how well praying's gonna do, but we'll try.
It's certainly worth an effort at this point.
Yeah. I feel you there.
All right.
Yeah, at that point, I guess we'll need all the help that we can get, even from the ones that simply watching us from above.
Yep.
Well, we should all get some rest then. I think.
Agreed.
We'll think
10
on it.
a.m.
We'll think
Bright and
of it.
early.
Right and early.
Don't be late.
I will not be. You know how I am.
I won't be.
Make no promises.
I will shake you awake if you are not up.
I'll
Please
pounce
don't.
on you, Russell, if you're not awake.
Please, no, God.
If none of you are awake by that time, I will bust down this door
You know what?
and wake you all up.
I'll take you on
don't
that. I'll
think
take
we
you
can
on
do
that bet.
We don't want to pay the money.
Oh,
to-
really?
Or
Yeah, how much would it cost to repair the door?
I have scrap. I can fix it. Anyway, good night.
good night.
Right.
Hey, Waverly, if you do actually take that bet on with Dixon, know that I got your back.
Girl.
Thank you. See, this is why I like you, Mizore.
No, she literally has your back, holding you aside from the door.
All right. Well, with that, we're gonna end session here.